Hello, good morning and welcome to the world's premier hockey competition for clubs, which returns this week with the sensational climax of this season's Euro Hockey League action. 16 clubs embark on the Easter pilgrimage to the stunning home of HC Bloemendaal here in North Holland. Over the next week of action, those 16 will get whittled down until on Easter Monday we will get the main event, the final, in front of a packed and noisy crowd here. First up, though, it's the KO16, the round of 16, in which the 4 survivors from the School of Hard Knocks, that was round 1 in Barcelona back in October, come up against the 12 pre-qualified teams, amongst them some of the European hockey elite, both in terms of the quality and strength of their clubs and the flair and experience of their playing squads. First up in the KO16, it's Saint-Germain from Paris, and an EHL favourite in the shape of Club Egara from Torun near Barcelona. As both of these two pre-qualified for this round, bypassing round 1, this will be our first chance to assess their form for the season. But based on previous experiences, we must make Egara the favourites to progress to the quarter-finals. But over 70 minutes, anything can happen, and the French certainly haven't come here to bow out meekly. These two met back in 2008, where the famous blue and white pyjama striped shirts of Egara proved far too wide awake for the French and run out 4-0 winners. But I expect today will be a much closer event than that. And here come the two sides, being led out by the two match umpires, Michael Otten of the Netherlands and David Sweetman from Scotland. Blusterous day here in Bloemendaal, and a riot of colour over out on the pitch, with the orange balloons showing up against the dark green turf here. So two fine teams, Club Egara with good support in, and they're wearing those famous pyjama tops I mentioned to you, but unfortunately today the team are in their change strip. Two strong squads. And before the start of this game, we're going to have a few words from Jons Hensel, the chairman of the Euro Hockey League, who has announced today in the Dutch media that he'll be stepping down from the chair after 6 years at the helm, and sterling work he's put in as well to make this Euro Hockey League the firm favourite with fans around the globe that it has become. There's Jons Hensel, showing a good turn of speed there.
There we go. We're really excited to start this unique tournament with my big friend from Bloemendaal, the chairman. What these people have done is amazing, and I want to thank you for hosting us this year, and we make it a killing event. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jons. I'm very proud that you are all here. Welcome to Bloemendaal. We are celebrating this year 120 years of hockey. We like hockey, we are hockey. I hope you have a very good tournament, enjoy it, have a lot of fun, and let's start hockey. Let's start the tournament now. Thank you.
So, chairman of the organising of committee from the club here in Bloemendaal, as well as Jons Hensel, having a few words and welcoming all 16 participating teams here in Bloemendaal. And the balloons have been released, and the way the wind's blowing today, they could be in a different country in no time at all. There is the Club Egara team today. No sign of Eddie Tubau, who's had to stay back in Spain for family reasons, but still plenty of experience in that lineup. Kiko Cortes in the Egara net, always a live wire. You can see there from the umpire's shirt just how windy it is here, and you'll probably pick up some of the wind noise in our microphones as well, so apologies for that. Dutch umpire umpiring his 4th Euro Hockey League game today. And there's David Sweetman umpiring in his 7th. So the scene is set, and we'll be away here very, very shortly.
Desde este momento es de nosotros solos, ¿vale? Nosotros solos, ¿vale? Va! Va!
Nois, recordeu, hem de portar l'iniciativa també, no només a defensar, ¿vale?
So plenty of passion in the Egara team huddle there. and it's passion they need to bring to this game. It would be a major surprise if the French were to get the better of them today. So they'll take nothing for granted. And that passion is mirrored out there on the terraces as well. Excellent numbers coming from Barcelona for this one. So it's Club Egara playing today in the burgundy tops against Saint-Germain from Paris, playing in the white shirts with the navy shorts. Fred Verrier there, always a powerhouse of the team as the captain. Pierre-Louis Verrier suspended for today for overstepping the mark in his last appearance. So the scene is set, we're almost ready to go. Guillaume Foscugueras there from Club Egara, their captain. So a few new names for us to savour in the Egara team as away we go. The French attacking the goal away to our right-hand side. Here is Fred Verrier, looking down the touchline, throws it high, and it's got plenty of length on it as well. A couple of bounces, and Egara shepherding that one out of play. Ball taken quickly and drilled into the circle. A few new rules as well for you to cope with. We'll introduce those as they come up. EHL has always been at the forefront of innovation and change. Game played in 4 quarters, of course, 4 17.5-minute quarters with a short break between quarters 1 and 2, and again between 3 and 4. Both sides looking to move the ball around to get the feel of this turf. Heavily drenched before the start of the game. The water cannons on in this wind. Most of it landed on the pitch, but certainly not all of it. A fair amount landed in our commentary box. Solano plays it back. Brotto gets it out to that right-hand side, and Egara attacking down that right flank, looking to try and get the ball early into the circle there, but the opportunity wasn't there.
Yeah, I know.
Now this is a long corner, and it's taken now from the 23-metre line, level with where the ball went out of play, and it's the first chance I've had to see that rule at this level. Be interesting to see how that plays out. Verrier sets off again.
No, touch by Red. Yes, touch by your player.
Sideline ball. Verrier will take it. Not from there, he won't. David Sweetman moves him back. Eddie Arbos standing in front of Verrier. They made the pass difficult, and it's nicely picked up there by one of the Egara youngsters, Ruiz. Good early ball down the touchline and just rolling out of play there. Egara skipper out there. Foscugueras unable to bring the ball under control. Now Verrier striding out of defence. Egara sitting off him. A long corner, and again, you can see not so much of a corner these days, is it? Back to the 23-metre line. Egara's sideline ball this time. French playing with the wind behind them at the moment. I think the organisers are quite relieved to see the sides arriving. Many flights into Schiphol yesterday were either delayed or in some cases cancelled. I know that Egara and Polo Club, also from Barcelona, had particular problems, but now safely here. Free hit for Saint-Germain in the middle of the field, drilled in towards the top of that circle, but good firm challenge going in. But good start this by Saint-Germain, trying to work their way into that Egara circle. Egara on the break. That's come off a Saint-Germain's shoe, but the umpire calls it back. And he's going to pick up a card for that.
Wait.
Some confusion about who's been given the card. It's gone to the Saint-Germain player there, Clément Coty, who takes a 2-minute suspension there.
Deliberate foot.
Given for a deliberate foot. Well, the umpire setting their stall out early there. Didn't look particularly deliberate, or maybe I'm being too charitable on at the start of this Easter week. Egara pressing on against Saint-Germain's 10 men at the moment. The French pulling players right back. Now also you see that the ball can be, the free hits can be taken within that 5-metre circle. The ball still has to travel 5 metres before it can be drilled into the circle. And the first real scoring opportunity there from Perrac, just getting his stick on the ball but unable to deflect the ball on target. Good effort there from Arch. Diving at the ball, goalkeeper stretching out. I'm not sure he'd have got there in time. See Saint-Germain down to 10. 2 minutes for the green card. That's nicely taken. Saint-Germain battling for ball. Big obstruction there in the middle of the field. Good bit of stick handling there coming from Yoris Haru. There's the unfortunate Coty. Just about 30 seconds left on that suspension. Egara having to do some defending here. Nicely worked into the circle. Pochet goes for the shot on the reverse and blocked out there by Egara. Jean-Baptiste Pochet, tall, left-sided attacker. They're always a danger.
It's like mic's not working.
My microphone is not working.
And we've got a technical problem here, I think, with at least one of the umpires' microphones. So Michael Otten making a long walk across to have that adjusted. Oh, don't you just love technology? The miking of the umpires has made a huge difference, though, to our enjoyment of the game. And helps to raise our awareness of why the whistle is blown. Even if we don't always agree with why it's been blown, I hasten to add. The umpires are so active, moving so quickly, sometimes they do pull a wire in the process. Patricio Keenan there, the Argentine-born coach of Club Egara. So umpire Otten just being wired up again. It was 27 degrees yesterday in Barcelona. It's not 27 degrees here, I can tell you. So we're still waiting for the first goal here in this opening game of this season of KO16 Euro Hockey League action. Saint-Germain 0, Club Egara 0. Egara have probably come the closest with that one that rattled into the Saint-Germain sideboards. Slight delay in play while we get the umpires mic'd up again. And at any moment now, we'll be back underway again. So restart with Egara, round about the 23-metre line. The French still down to 10 players, but only for another dozen seconds or so, sitting right back in their own half of the field, just running down the clock now on that suspension. The Cotti will need to be careful, having picked up such an early green card. Eddie Obos there battling for the ball, but he's penalised. Verrier. Cotti back in the action alongside Verrier. Guillaume Samson. It's a lovely ball forward, and just beating Pochet there on the bounce. Defender missed it. Pochet was there to pounce, but unable to pick the ball up cleanly. So patient start here from both sides, just feeling each other out. Oh, that's a nice turn in the midfield. I think Spaniard making a little more of it than was actually there, I think. Per Arch going for a tumble. There he goes, very spectacular. Egara, Spain's second-ranked team. So it's Spain's number 2 against the French number 1 on last season's rankings. Firmly struck out of defence. Now this is Dupau, Belgian international, playing with Club Egara. Alex Dupau, no stranger to the Euro Hockey League, but we've not seen him in the colours of Club Egara before.
Thank you.
Ruiz, oh, it's a poor ball. Picked out Verrier. Quite attritional at the moment down there. Some solid challenges going in. Good ball pace. Solano goes cross-field this time. Brotto plays it for Solano. Brotto again goes forward this time with the ball to the halfway line. Nicely taken and good escape there from Ruiz. Saint-Germain really digging in at the back. Some important challenges going in. Off the Saint-Germain foot. Taken quickly by Egara. Both sides seem to want to play the game at a high tempo. Haru works it out now for Pochet, who's come out to this right-hand side. Heavily strapped right thigh, that blue physio's tape down the back of his hamstring. Good work there by Dupau, and he was being fouled all the way there by Samson, who needs to be careful. Eddie Albos picks it up near the baseline, plays it back into the circle. Lovely bit of movement on the ball, and across the face of the goal. There was no one there to deliver the final touch. And once again, Egara very close. Great bit of attack there down the right-hand side. Goalkeeper taken out of the equation, and there was no one there to deliver the final touch. Lovely bit of skill, and very nearly an opening goal. So this game's shaping up well here, with just about 6 minutes left in this first quarter. Deflection off the Egara defender's stick, almost playing his team into difficulty there. Goalkeeper having to come and kick it clear. Oh, ball just about reaching his target. Now Egara can attack down the inside left channel, all the way to the top of the circle, and a rather careless pass at the end of it. Ball chopped around, whipped away from the front of goal again. Saint-Germain living rather dangerously. This young Thomas Poche, who's come on now. He too now playing wide on that left-hand side. Verrier missed out there and must have been concerned for a moment, but the Egara player not able to pick up the free ball. Verrier again comes up towards the 23-metre line, little shimmy. Egara look as if they've got the bit between the teeth as they come strongly again. Again, it's battered away by the French. Romeo into the midfield. Work now for Solano. Verrier once again on the right line, picks it up cleanly. Under pressure, but gets the pass away. Saint-Germain find it difficult to find an escape route here. But closing down by Egara, attacking every ball. Was that a trip? Yes, it was. Hit for Egara. Umpire just wants the hit moving a little further back. Half a trap in the circle. Needed a bit more than that. French again taking the aerial route, but that's easily picked out by Romeo. Just about keeping the ball in play. Struck in from outside the circle. A few spectators thought that was the opening goal. But, as we'll see on the replay here, a metre or so outside the circle. Goalkeeper lifting the left leg, allowing it to go past him into the net. Something of a rare breakout there by Saint-Germain. Here they come again. Mercada. Two and a half minutes to go in this first quarter. Been kept waiting here for the first goal, or indeed the first penalty corner. Whistle blows in favour of the French. So free hit here for Saint-Germain, wide on their left-hand side. Verrier. Oh, he slipped there for a moment, but he's able to get up quickly, but he's been called out here, and Egara on the break. Saint-Germain a little short of cover, but part of the cover there was Clement Coty, who was able to step in and protect his captain there.
Nothing. Play. Let's stick. Okay.
sideline ball, and we've got a Spaniard down there. You can hear the umpire saying it was his stick, but I think the Egara player on the deck may have a contrary opinion to that.
Easy. You need something? No? Okay, I know it hurts. It's an outdoor hockey, it's not a rule.
Now this is something they call drilling, where Verrier spins there, plays the ball. Really painful one. That yeah, certainly does hurt. Ramon Romeo, an important member of this Egara team. Not sure where that did hit him, but he's a tough competitor, and he's going to try and play through the pain. Players don't like that particular drill. It is outlawed, certainly in the indoor version of the game. Don't see it too often outdoors. So a first quarter without goal so far, but not without event. Good blocking there by Verrier. Was nicely worked. Chance here, straight at the goalkeeper. Had that been wide of the keeper's left pad, we'd have had our first goal. Really good shot there, explosive shot, and a fine save there by Martin Zelberman. Here's the shot again. Straight at the goalkeeper, fortunately, as far as Saint-Germain and their supporters are concerned. So we're into the last 30 seconds now.
Foot over there, it's a foot.
Chance here for Egara to launch last assault on the Saint-Germain circle. Try to get that lead before the end of the quarter. Shot comes in, and it flashes high and wide. And that could well be the last scoring opportunity of this first quarter. Found space here in the circle. Zelberman, I think, had it covered, but the shot was off target. And hooter sounds here in Bloemendaal, and we've reached the end of the first quarter in this, our first game in the KO 16 round. And as you can see there, the scoreline is Saint-Germain 0, Club Egara 0. And the players will take a very short break between these two quarters. So goalless at the first break. Well, they've come here to North Holland to enjoy their Easter week, and just how much enjoyment they get will depend on how Club Egara manage today. Well, no goals, but as you can see there from that little highlights package we've put together for you, no shortage of thrills and spills. Just the one discipline card shown so far. To Coty for Saint-Germain, picked up the early green card for what was construed as being a deliberate foot. So the two teams are back in their dugouts, and the two coaches, Pascal Poulenc of Saint-Germain and Patricio Keenan from Club Egara, just reminding both sides about the game plan going into this one. Both will have gone out expecting this to be a highly competitive analysis.
Ouais, il est dans votre dos, donc il faut parler. Attention, sur les balles qui sont données diagonales vers le cercle, il faut absolument que les avants fassent l'effort de la demander sur le coup droit. Il ne faut pas les attendre sur le revers. Allez, on continue comme à la fin, là. Allez.
Pascal Poulenc just checking on the watch as we prepare for the start of the second quarter. Well, it's not about fashion, it's about keeping warm and keeping dry today. So it'll be Saint-Germain in the white shirts who get the second quarter underway, but we've got to wait for the umpire's whistle. Jean-Baptiste Pochet just jumping the gun there. Away we go. Picks a different route to start the second quarter this time. Saint-Germain playing that ball down the right-hand side, but Germain unable to keep that one in. So the second quarter starting in a familiar pattern with Egara looking to press on and the French pulling players back in numbers. No extra time in these KO16 games. If the game is drawn at the end of the regulation 70 minutes, then we go straight to the excitement of a shootout. One for Pochet to run after, and he likes nothing more than that. Working the ball into the circle now. Goes back across the face of the goal, and there's a deflection in front of the goalkeeper, and it's come off the Saint-Germain stick, so it'll be a sideline ball to Egara here. That's perhaps the best attack so far from Saint-Germain. It's a poor aerial. It's picked up by Saint-Germain. Can attack again here. It's come off the foot, has it? Ball bouncing around there. Well, it's gone in favour of Egara again. There was the earlier chance. Defender and goalkeeper both going to ground. So both sides have had a sight of their opposition's goal without really being able to force the issue. That one save from Zilberman when the ball was struck firmly into his pads. Perhaps the Egara best opportunity so far at the end of the first quarter. Tall figure of Coty at the top of the circle. He'll be acutely aware of the fact he's already had a green card, so he'll need to keep his act particularly tidy. Germain almost slipping. Turf is quite slippery down there.
Keep coming. Someone run there, please. Thank you.
Ball worked out to the right-hand side by Egara again. Yeah, big collision there. Coty again involved. Going up against Fustugueras there, the Egara skipper. Egara favouring that right-hand side, making good inroads over there as well. Just finding the foot this time. Well, Saint-Germain throwing it high, and the umpire getting the whistle in early there. It was coming down between two contesting players. Verrier picks up the loose ball. Nicely worked out. challenges going in down there at the moment. Egara bring the ball out of defence, play it wide to the right-hand side. Ruiz goes on a run, plays the ball inside. Verrier picked that one off beautifully. Boss. Hard-working team, this Club Egara outfit. Romeo.
Leave the ball. No, you leave the ball.
Egara taking it quickly. Again, there's space from on that right-hand side. Final pass again, deserting them, and it's catching too. Saint-Germain surrendering possession.
Stick shielding.
And there's a big stick block put in there, well spotted by the Dutch umpire.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, stick shielding. Yeah.
Stick over the top of the ball, denying the defender a clear line of playing at the ball. Verrier plays it forward. Cotti looked for support. All a bit tight down there, every ball being well contested. Goyer, oh, losing out there. Goyer continued his run, having lost the ball. Made life difficult for Egara at least, but they still have possession. Tao tried to pick the ball up and he went forward, and ball knocked away there. Egara making plenty of that, as were their spectators, but the umpire not reaching for a card. Verrier again sets off. Always a busy little player. Some juggling there, but the ball just coming off the body in the process. Ball fired, cross-field. In and out of that Saint-Germain circle. Again, given away rather cheaply there by Saint-Germain. It may suffer for that, and do need to keep possession better. Well, you could say the same also for Egara there, spraying the ball rather loosely. Verrier. Ruiz, lovely ball in. Chance here, goalkeeper's come off his line. Good save by Zelberman. Smothering the ball there as he came out. Making himself a big target to bypass. Egara doing all the attacking at the moment. See how tight the marking is, the tackles raining in. Romeo, crossfield it goes. Oh, that's a half stop there, and that'll go harmlessly out of play. Off the stick there of Ramon Romeo. Egara here battling against the wind and their opponent. They'll find the second half much more to their liking, with the wind slightly more behind them than it is at the moment. It's really coming from the far corner of the field, the top left-hand corner of your screen. French taking that aerial route again. This little Bloemendaal village, not too far from the coast here. Not the day to be out in a sailing ship, I can assure you. Egara working the ball to the right-hand side. Oh, a clever ball into the circle there, played by Ramon, looking for the deflection, and that deflection took it wide. Well, it's all Egara at the moment, but still we have that blank scoreline. The Euro Hockey League, now in its 8th season, has always been awash with goals, but at the moment we are blank in our opening game of this Easter week of hockey. Four games to be played today, and 4 more to finish off the KO 16, the round of 16 tomorrow, before Friday's rest day. And then Saturday, Easter Day and Easter Monday will be the finale of this competition. So plenty of hockey to savour. DePaul did well. Quality player, Alex DePaul. Egara losing out in a midfield tussle. Whistle's gone in favour of Saint-Germain this time. Saint-Germain replacing one Pochet with another. Jean-Baptiste Pochet coming off, and Thomas has made his way up front for the team in white. And here is Thomas Pochet. Works the ball to that left-hand side. Good solid challenge put in there. Good work by Haru. And again, the whistle's gone in favour of Egara, just as Saint-Germain were wondering whether there might be something for them there. DePaul. Over the sideline, off the stick there of Germain. Verrier. Fired wide to the left-hand side. Oh. Couldn't have hit it more at the defender than he did there. Now Egara on the break through Eddie Arbos. Verrier's there. Picks it off the stick there of Alex Depot. François Goyer goes on a run. Seemed to be impeded, but there's no whistle. Verrier going in there with one intention. Good attack there by Egara. And that will be a penalty corner, I think, for the first challenge.
It's the high ball.
No, he's giving it for the high ball, actually.
Number 28. There's a shin pad.
Given for the high ball there. Let's watch again. I thought with the first challenge the umpire might have got interested, but he played through that one. And there's the ball going up in the air.
20 seconds, guys.
Rattling round about and just above the knees there of the Egara forward. So our first penalty corner of this first half comes with about 1 3/4 minutes to go. We have to wait for 45 seconds before we can take the corner. Defenders being encouraged to get ready. They are just about ready now. The hooter's gone, so the corner can be taken. Out it comes. There's the shot, and it flashes wide. Well, plenty of pace on it there from Joseph Romeo, but wide of target. Let's watch it again. How wide was it? Well, wide enough. Well, all those hours on the training ground, Patricio Keenan there, showing his true feelings. Good power, direction just wide of the mark. So we're into the last minute of the first half, and unusually for the Euro Hockey League, we're still waiting for a goal. Now, Egara need to keep the back door closed. It really would be a sucker punch if they were to fall behind before the interval, having really dominated the proceedings through the first and second quarters. Verrier mistraps it there. Egara, one last chance perhaps. And that's given us a 16-yard hit out to the defence. Zilberman going for the ball there, but only after the ball had gone over his baseline. And in the distance, the hooter sounds for half-time here. And a very combative first half it's been as well, but still no goals. Saint-Germain, Club Egara 0 is how we stand at the interval. So we found some highlights for you to enjoy. So everything but the goals so far. And there's the story of the first half in figures for you. Not too much to show there. And the main figure to look out for there is the one at the bottom of your screen. Saint-Germain 0, Club Egara 0. Do join us back here in Bloemendaal for the second half coming very shortly. Welcome back then to Bloemendaal here in very windy North Holland. We're watching the first game in this KO16 stage of the Euro Hockey League. It's Saint-Germain of Paris 0, Club Egara from Terrassa near Barcelona 0 at half-time. Both sides out on the turf, ready to get the second half underway. Busy old summer of hockey coming up. We've got the Olympic qualifying tournament in Antwerp, Brashkat, the home of the famous Dragons hockey club. That's the 20th of June to the 5th of July. So that's going to be a super event as the teams make their way to Rio. Further details of that tournament on the website www.roadtorio.be. And then in August, it's the Euro Hockey Championships in London.
Et on va faire un décalage et derrière devant sera plus facile. Comme pour toi, ton centre, il passe tous les jours si on a fait le décalage. Mais là on n'a pas fait de décalage, on a fait centre, gauche, centre, et on met dans la... Ça peut pas passer. Par contre si on met du mouvement, toi tes centres, tous les jours ils passent. Tous les jours ils passent. D'accord?
So Fred Berry, the French captain, calling for a bit more pace about things. It's always the way Fred's like to approach his hockey. Pacey player himself. And a very determined competitor as well. So away we go at the start of the second half here. It's the Saint-Germain team in the white shirts, Egara in their chain strip of burgundy today. And we're still waiting for the first goal. So perhaps we'll see a little more attacking intent from the Parisians in this second half. Verrier waiting for a whistle, which didn't come his way, and Egara here on the break. The space on that left-hand side. Saint-Germain just a little short of numbers. Ball worked to the circle edge. Oh, what a wild shot. And the umpires pointed to the spot, claiming that the stick was taken there on the backswing.
He's coming from behind. He's taken him. Your decision if you want to go to video.
Saint-Germain are protesting their innocence here. It was a wild swing of the stick, and there certainly seemed to be connection there.
Quickly.
Are Saint-Germain going to go? They've got 20 seconds to lodge the appeal. They're going to go for it. So this is going to be passed upstairs now to our video umpire to determine whether indeed there was contact there between the defender.
So, okay. Okay. So you feel there was no foul? No foul. Okay. Okay. No foul. So okay. So that you feel there was no foul. What?
He touched the forward.
Yes, and I think that's the. I think that's the foul. So that's the question. Are you? So you feel you were just running? Colin, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, do it.
So I've given a penalty stroke. The white team have indicated that the player was just running and it just caught him. So it just caught his stick. He feels there was no foul in the process. Can you check for me?
Okay, I'll have a look.
So Colin Hutchinson, in the warmth and grandeur of the outside broadcast van, will have a look at the play there. The umpire was working on peripheral vision here. And yeah, well, it seemed to me that it was accidental. There was certainly something, you could hear it. It was a wild old roundhouse of a shot.
This is going.
And here comes the decision from Colin Hutchinson, who's the man on the spot.
Can you hear me, David?
Colin, I can hear you loud and clear.
David, there is contact with the stick. It is in the process of having a shot on goal. I've no reason to change your decision.
Thank you, Colin.
And he's not going to change his decision on the balance of the video.
Captain.
And that will mean that Saint-Germain have also lost their right to further referrals now.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're going to have our
It's
first
just to say, to be clear,
penalty stroke of the week here.
For the rest of the game.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I just wanted to double check you knew that.
So
Right.
Martin Zilberman warming up in goal there. And he's faced here by Josep Romeo.
I will blow my whistle when I think you're
from
both
the
ready,
7-metre penalty spot here. Silverman smashes his stick against the crossbar. Towering figure in that Saint-Germain net. Romeo composed on the spot and beats the goalkeeper low and rattles the ball into the backboards there. And Egara have the lead from the penalty spot. And that gives the Egara supporters something to rejoice about. Zilberman went the right way, but somehow it went through him and rattled into the back. Plenty of power there from Romeo. So Egara get the goal that perhaps their dominance of the play deserves, but from an unlikely source there, the penalty spot. And very nearly a second there. Saint-Germain need to dig in here. Having gone behind, we've seen them lose their concentration and a little bit of composure at times like this before. Now they need to really get it all together, get their game heads back on, put the disappointment of the penalty stroke and falling behind them, and find a way back into this game. They'll have to do it without further recourse to the video umpire as well. Off the foot there, a hit for Egara, taken very quickly by them.
Sorry.
Ball bouncing around there off the stick of and feet of Eddie Albos. This is going to be a real test of Saint-Germain. See whether they can get back into contention here, having gone behind early in the second half.
Good.
Also very much a test of their discipline.
Yeah, that's good.
Egara looking very composed at the moment themselves. Samson with a red headband battling into the wind. Very difficult day for communication down the pitch between the players and also between the umpires, with the voice being blown around. Ball fired out to that left-hand side. Plenty of attacking intent there from Egara. That's off the Saint-Germain stick. So Egara will have the sideline ball here right in front of that Saint-Germain bench. Very tight little ground, not much space between the team dugouts and the touchline. Oh, that's a wild challenge there by Mercurio. And he'll do well to stay on the pitch, and it's a yellow. So it's going to be a 10-minute suspension here for the slide. Mercurio can hardly complain. Well, we talked about Saint-Germain needing to keep their calm, and there's an example of what can happen if you don't heed those words. Mercurio goes to the sin bin for 10 minutes. That's a big loss to Saint-Germain. Egara may well sense that this is the time to press on and try and wrap this game up. Traps like that won't help the cause. Solano missing out on that far side. Play will be stopped here while the Frenchman inspects the damage. Stick seems to have caught him somewhere up on the eyebrow there, is it? Somewhere around about the face. He's okay anyway. Good early pass out wide to that right-hand side. Egara snapping away there then, not allowing the French any time to get their head up to look at opportunities at all. Perrache. Ooh, played into the circle there, and Guillaume Samson, just a little lift to the stick there, allowing the ball to go to play. Egara continued to press. Perrache going on a run. He's taken them all the way into the circle. Blocked there by Sansom. All played in, and a little deflection wide of target. Clever ball though, and the right idea. Luis Mercado there, very nearly testing Zilberman again in the net. Deflection passing wide of the goal. Well, that goal for Egara has added a little spice to the game that perhaps was a little lacking in the first half. Brotto with a loose pass, and Saint-Germain can break here down the left-hand side. A rare break out of defence for them. Not for the first time a Frenchman losing his footing on this turf. Now, very quick ball. Oh, and Samson just took his eye off there. Didn't see the challenge coming from behind. Now Perrache up against Verrier. Egara changing the point of attack to that left-hand side. Ball played in, and well, that looked like it came off the defender's foot. Umpire's consulting. I think there may have been a push there as well.
Thank you, Michael. Yep, no worries.
I didn't hear the communication between the umpires, but I think there was at least a signal there from the umpire on the far side. Pochet picks the ball up, turns. Jean-Baptiste Pochet has been a little too quiet for Saint-Germain in the first half and early stage of this second. Need to get him on the ball more. Suggestion that he might be carrying a bit of an injury with that physio's tape. But he has the experience and the quality to get his club back into contention here. At the moment, they're distinctly second best as Egara come again, looking for that second goal. The space from here. Shot comes in! And outside the circle. Just looking for a deflection off an attacker's stick in there. Very nearly the second goal. Well, question mark there for me, whether Egara could have actually carried the ball into the circle before they fired the ball goalwards. That would have given Zilberman something to think about. Good stick handling there by Egara again, but Saint-Germain defending in numbers. But it's all Egara still. And here they come again. Ramon Romeo. Pass offline this time. There's the suspended Pierre-Louis Verrier, anxiously watching. Saint-Germain certainly could have done with him today. Whether he'll be available or be playing any more hockey this Easter week will depend very much on what his team do today. At the moment, they're behind, and they need to do a lot more attacking than they're showing at the moment. Otherwise, it's going to be a very short Easter hockey extravaganza here in Holland. Moving the ball around well. Nice little lift over the stick there on a couple of occasions. Conditions far from easy for the players down there. Cold wind and a strong wind. Flags being blown stiffly away from the flagpoles. Verrier plays it crossfield. Now Pochet. A little mistrap will hand possession back to Saint-Germain. Still got 2 minutes to go on that 10-minute suspension. Play allowed to go on. Egara got the ball and some space here to work in. Good closing back there from Thomas Pochet. Joris Haru digs it out. Pochet misses out. This is DePau going strongly. Worked out to the left-hand side. DePau's back in the middle. Ball's played across, and well, everyone's slipping and sliding down there, and the ball's out of play on this this near side. Egara coming close again. Just behind DePau. Zilberman throwing himself deliberately to ground to try and make a barrier. Just 1 minute left on the suspended players' time off the field now. Samson. Ambitious ball. It's come off the Egara stick. Oh, a little bit of showboating there from Kiko Cortez, who's been a virtual spectator for most of this game. Almost got caught out there. That would have been embarrassing.
Good.
So Saint-Germain back to full strength. And very nearly back on terms. There's the equaliser. My goodness, a mistake there. Well, they had a let-off a couple of moments ago. And it's Jean-Baptiste Pauchet, just as Saint-Germain got back to full strength, who digs the ball out from underneath the goalkeeper and lifts it over him back into the net. And against the run of play, Saint-Germain back on terms. And Egara's defence will really be asking questions of themselves and probably kicking themselves there for allowing that one through. Pauchet takes the chance that was offered to him. But it's really careless defending there. Mistake, I think, from Joachim Brotto, who could have cleared the ball and led to the demise of Club Egara. So Saint-Germain 1, Club Egara 1 it is. And Kiko Cortes, having been a spectator, has conceded a goal here. Egara coming strongly again, very down on the turf. Here's the umpire's whistle and looks up rather nervously towards the umpire to see what was going to be given. So 1-1. About 90 seconds left in this third quarter.
Put it down.
Oh, that's a dangerous ball high, and Samson just making sure that his knee still bends after that one.
You okay? You okay?
Took him off virtually at the knees.
Fine there.
Gregoire Samson, that is. Wind getting even stronger. My commentary box is perched at treetop level. And cosy it isn't. Oh, that's a lovely ball across the circle. Romeo. Shot comes in, but it's going across the face of goal and in the air. And so the umpire's left arm comes out, which is always good news to the defender. So Egara coming strongly towards the end of this quarter. We saw them take the lead from the penalty spot from Joseph Romeo. And then just a couple of minutes ago, Jean-Baptiste Pauchet finding the equaliser from a mistake deep in the Club Egara defence to draw Saint-Germain back on terms. And a rather unfortunate one there. And it's,
it was not.
Saint-Germain are claiming the ball was high. The umpire's gone for the penalty corner.
It wasn't dangerous at any point. Your player tried to stop it.
Saint-Germain, of course, don't have the right to a video referral anymore. Fred Verrier tried to get everything behind it. Well, he achieved that, and the ball breaking off his stick and onto the leg there. And so Egara have a penalty corner here, which will take us into overtime at the end of the third quarter. And what a chance this is for Egara to take the lead again. This will make a difference to both camps. Next meeting with their team coaches. Big moment in the game, this one senses. All the Egara players up around the circle. This will be the last play of the quarter. Not the best of stops. It's half play. Shot comes in. Still space for the shot, and bravely defended there by Saint-Germain, and that will be three-quarter time. And Saint-Germain rocking at the finish there, but they will be delighted to have got themselves back on terms. So Joseph Romeo giving Egara the lead early in that third quarter from the penalty spot of the umpire, had penalised the Saint-Germain defender. And Jean-Baptiste Pauchet drawing Saint-Germain level just before this interval. So they are confirmation of the two goal scorers. Jean-Baptiste Pochet there, the tall figure, making his way off the field, all smiles. And it's going to take the final quarter here to decide the outcome of this one. Good to see Moritz Förster back here with the Uhlenhorster crowd. 3 times Euro Hockey League champions Uhlenhorster in action later on today.
Vale? No em vull 3 a darrere. Hòstia, engem-nos aquests tios. 10 minuts, un més. Ai, juguem a mig camp. Hòstia, quan som un més, anem a un amb lliure. I ningú rep bola. Va! Hòstia!
I don't think he's a very happy man, do you? Kiko Cortez there was undone late in that third quarter. Had a couple of nervous moments. And clearly making his intentions felt there. So away we go. This is the final quarter to decide it, or will it require a shootout? Any neutrals will be hoping for the excitement of the shootout, I've no doubt, but I'm sure both camps will try and get this one sorted in regulation time. No extra time to be played, straight to a shootout. Bit more of a spring in the step of Saint-Germain since the equaliser. And perhaps a little bit of complacency crept into that Egara play, and they presented the equalising goal very much on a plate. And gave Kiko Cortez a problem, as he graphically described. Not a happy Easter bunny. Now Arch, missed trap. Ball deflecting up, very nearly poleaxing the Egara coach there. Who looks equally dissatisfied with his team's performance at the moment. Swept away there by Haru. Nicely stolen. Good work there by from Goyer. Goyer again. Umpire wants it taken with a stationary ball. Samson moves it on again. Another good opportunity here. We've got the Euro Hockey coming up. These are the Nations Finals. Be held at the Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre in London. And we've also got the Road to Rio in Belgium. It's a busy old summer of hockey. Let's hope things warm up for those 2 events. Well, it's taken quick by Egara. Oh, that was that a foot? No whistle. That's a good take there by Samson. Well, Saint-Germain living a little dangerously at the back there. They're committed players forward, which is commendable. But giving Egara possession cheaply was not part of the game plan. Egara have won it back again here. Game getting a little frenetic at times. Terarch, nice trap, and a good challenge in on him as well from Haru. Archer's got a problem here.
Yeah, you've subbed.
Immediately gets the physio's treatment. Fred Verrier seems to spend a lot of his time on the ground. Well blocked by Saint-Germain's goal scorer, Pochen, a nice ball forward as well. Something for the French to run after here. Nobody in the circle for them. Nicely weighted ball back inside though for Joris Haru, but he's missed out here. Now Alex de Pauw powering down this right-hand side. Good ball forward as well.
Keep coming. Find that.
There've been a lot of misplaced passes today, and you can't put many of those down to the wind, I'm afraid. That's just some poor play at times. And testimony perhaps to the pressure both sides feeling here in this winner-takes-all knockout, the KO 16. Ruiz, de Pauw, back for Ruiz. Ruiz goes on a run, takes the ball down towards the baseline, into the circle. It's an angle here for the pass. There is, oh, and the ball bouncing. The umpire's gone for the penalty corner.
No,
We've got a Frenchman down on the ground.
I will check with my colleague. Relax.
The umpires are going to consult with each other here.
If you want to use it. Keep up. Back into goal. I will talk to my colleague. I'm quite happy there was no...
I saw a foot of the defense. Oh, sorry, for the attacker. So for me, it's just free head out for the defense. For the red foot.
But they're not asking about, they're asking about a push.
Okay, your call. I saw a...
Well, they're not complaining, so we'll go...
What was your call?
Okay.
What was your first call?
My first call was penalty call then.
What
Do you
for?
think it
What
hit
for?
For the foot for the defender? Do you think there was an attacker foot first?
Maybe afterwards I saw a foot of the attacker.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Guys, it is a penalty corner. No, because it didn't.
So the umpires have consulted.
Go in the goal.
You heard how the conversation went, and David Sweetman staying with a penalty corner.
The foot that stopped the ball go towards goal. Now, I know it's hit your foot. You need to keep your keeper under control for me, okay? Because he's beginning to talk too much. Keep him quiet, please. Keep your goalkeeper quiet for me. Okay? Right. Okay.
So that's sorted all that out, I think. We've got Martin Zilberman, who's said too much already for David Sweetman's liking.
Play.
So the corner to be taken here, the third for Egara. Can they get one right? Straight to the goalkeeper. And somehow it stayed out again. So that's Saint-Germain net leading rather a charmed life at the moment. Here's that last play again. Shots were raining in. just a question of whose foot it hit first, I think, really. Both sides with arms raised, and here was the corner, straight at Zilberman. Almost made it difficult. It was so close to his pad, didn't have to move any distance at all. Almost found himself tucked up there. Saint-Germain reduced to firing the ball off the end of the field as they sit back and absorb Egara again. Lifted at the defender this time. Well, it looks as if this one's going to go to the wire here. Just about 10 minutes left in this this game. 10 minutes away from a shootout. Well stopped by Verrier, who's been everywhere for Saint-Germain. Put in an outstanding shift, very much his hallmark. It's a loose pass. That's not what Saint-Germain need. Here come Egara again. We've got the rain to go with the wind now as well. Egara playing the ball from right to left and making rather hard work of it down there at the moment. That's a lovely ball chance here. Oh, fires it wide. What an opportunity there. Guillaume Fustegueras, the captain of Egara, took the little look up, saw the goalkeeper coming towards him, and then fired it wide of that post. What a let-off there for Saint-Germain. What an opportunity for Club Egara. And will they rue that missed opportunity? Egara coming strongly again and allowing the ball to roll harmlessly out of play. It's just not happening for them today. Very on another charge down that right-hand side. That's a lovely ball. Poche, they're battering the ball into the middle. It would have been spectacular if the forward had got on the end of it. It wasn't far away. It was Blaise Rojo. Not far away at all. DePau. When he gets the ball outside his right foot and runs with it, very hard to dispossess. Romeo getting a little bit of a push there from Rojo. Poche just nonchalantly fending that one off and knocking it out of play.
It's out.
It's taken quickly. Zilberman taking no chances there. It'll be a long corner. I think we're going to have to come up with a new expression because there's not much of a corner about it these days, with the ball being played from level where the ball gets out of play. The foul.
It's a 16.
Well, there's plenty of honest endeavour down there. A little light on skill, perhaps. Too many unforced errors. But no doubt about the commitment of both camps. They've got about 5 minutes now to settle it without the need for the shuttles, the shootout. Taken quickly by Romeo.
Keep going, 21. Yeah.
Ball thrown high, but too close. We've got 2 balls on the pitch. Well, I think Saint-Germain are looking as if they'll be happy to take this to a shootout. Egara perhaps doing most of the pressing, looking to finish it in regulation time.
Play.
Arch.
Play.
Allowed to continue with the ball. Ball played into the defender's body.
Yes,
4 minutes to go.
Move till he plays it.
Egara with a free hit wide on the right-hand side. Oh, it's nice skill on the ball, and a little trapping of the stick means it's another penalty corner to Egara. And surely they're going to get one right soon. Nice little drag around the first defender, and well, Saint-Germain defender went fishing there. So more defensive work to do here. The seconds still ticking away from this one. You can see from the clock at the centre of your screen there at the top, just over 3 minutes remaining. What a good time this would be for Egara to get a corner routine right.
Yeah, a little bit better, thank you.
They've had 3 sighters. Will this be their moment?
Play.
It's gone low. Big follow-up shot. Brave defending there. Big clatter of sticks. This time the whistle goes in favour of the defence. Taken very quickly there by Saint-Germain, who will have a free hit now from some pushing wide on that right-hand side. Let's watch the corner again here. Zilberman with the left foot. Good save on the follow-up as well. Haru looking frustrated there. Egara pushing on and on here, just looking for something, need the break. Now Samson. Needed too long on the ball.
Play.
DePaul trying everything he knows. This time he agrees with the umpire's decision.
Okay, long corner. Long corner.
.90 seconds to go. Still Egara looking for the goal that will clinch it. And another corner given here. Very penalised.
He's nudged. Well, he's going nowhere, and your player's come in and nudged him. He's gone in with a shoulder.
Well, it was described as a nudge. Egara's number 13 there, Eddie Albos, going down under the contacts. That was the foul that led to the penalty stroke, and that was our Romeo's very accomplished penalty stroke that gave Egara the lead. And then some less than accomplished defending, presenting Jean-Baptiste Pochet with the equaliser. Well, you can see we're into the last minute now. Egara with yet another corner. The French haven't had a single one, but they're still in this game. Oh, it's a mistrap by DePaul. He's kicked it, but there's an advantage here for Saint-Germain. Well, this really will be a sucker punch. Egara get numbers back. The last chance here, perhaps for Egara, and there's a slip at the wrong moment. Egara's free. You can see the urgency in their game now. No time surely for another chance here. Again, there's a player slip. A hooter sounds. We're going to get our first shootout of this Easter week. And so in our very first game in the Euro Hockey League KO 16, we're going to need a shootout to find our quarter-finalist here. Corners for Egara came thick and fast, but they just couldn't get their routine right. Kiko Cortez with something to say to the umpire. I'm not quite sure what he's going to have picked up from some 75 yards away from David Sweetman and Mikael Otten. Animated conversation going on down there. Let's enjoy the highlights. So both sides will come up with 5 players who in turn will run from the 23-metre line against a single defender, or usually the goalkeeper, of course. And they have 8 seconds to put the ball in the back of the net. If they are fouled in the process, then it will be a penalty stroke. So plenty of drama here for the crowd to enjoy, and you'll be a little warmer at home, I suspect, than the brave souls who have made it to Bloemendaal for this first game of the week. Pascal Poulenc just sorting out his 5. So a moment for the goalkeepers to enjoy as well. They can become the real heroes here of the shootout. Kiko Cortez there, we saw him animated during the game and at 3/4 time, but he was even still animated at the end of the game. A real bag of nails today. Not convinced about his team's performance in front of him. I think he had the impression they should have put that one to bed long before this shootout. So real tension down there on the pitch. This to decide who continues their run in this season of Euro Hockey League action and who finishes Easter right here on the Wednesday before Good Friday. So we're nearly ready to go down there. Two goalkeepers striding around, getting their heads together here. Martin Zelberman there in the frame, number 30 for Saint-Germain. And there's Kiko Cortez, just calming himself down and composing his thoughts. They'll have practiced their routines. So we'll wait to see who's going to take the first of these shootouts. Two umpires emerging, and the two captains will toss a coin to decide who will take the first of the shootouts. Anyone got a coin?
Give us some space, boys. Let's do the toss. Okay. Your call. Pantheon? Pantheon or 50? What do you want? Pantheon or 50? I want the Pantheon. It is the 50.
So Egara have won the toss.
So you go second, goalkeeper.
And Egara looks as if we're going to take the first one.
Yes, yeah, that's
Fred Verrier wanted to be the best of three, I think. So we're going to be using the goal away to my left-hand side here. Officials with a good vantage point up there as well. Martin Zilberman goes across to shake the hands of his opposite number. There's honour amongst goalkeepers, and a lot of respect being shown there. And first up for Club Egara is Josef Fares, who will start with the ball on the 23-metre line and will have 8 seconds to deposit it past Martin Zelberman in that Saint-Germain net. Let's wait for the umpire signal. Away we go. Fares, Zelberman's come cautiously off his line. Shot, oh, beautiful strike. My goodness, I thought he'd taken it too wide. But what a finish there from Fares, flashing that one past Zelberman. Nothing the keeper could do about that. So good start there for Egara. Great strike. So Fred Verrier, no surprise that he's leading here for Saint-Germain. Off he goes, the combative little number 10. Going very straight so far. Now a little movement of the ball. And an equally impressive finish. Chopping the ball over Cortez. Didn't do a lot with the ball initially, didn't move Cortez around. A little bit of quick hand work. So both sides off to a good start here. Now, Vicente Ruiz. Zilberman leaves his line quickly up to the penalty spot. He's gone to meet the Egara forward, who turns and fires it into the net. Zelberman looks across in the direction of the umpire, but there's no salvation for him there. Egara lead, having taken 2 to Saint-Germain's 1. And next up for Saint-Germain will be Joris Haru. Cortez just checks that the goals are on their mark and just delays the proceedings in the time-honoured fashion of goalkeepers. He's content now. Haru comes forward, just has a look up, checks where the goalkeeper is, and a beautiful double spin there, fires it in. Well, they have been practicing, haven't they? 2-2. Now Guillaume Fustergeres, the Egara skipper. Zilberman just walking off his line, then he retreats, has to start from the goal line, comes forward again. But anything that Saint-Germain can do, Egara can do at least as well. 3-2. And the tension continues to mount here. Now Francois Goyer. Off he goes. A couple of early shimmies. The reverse stick shot, very well done. Well, this is as good a set of shootout conversions that I've seen for some time. 3-all. On we go. Next up for Club Egara, Eddie Arbo. So Arbos against Zilberman again. Arbos looks to take the shot on early, but he feints. Goalkeeper dives. Not the goalkeeper's day so far, is it? Neither goalkeeper have really made an impact so far. Egara 4 from 4, Saint-Germain 3 from 3. And attention now on the spotlight on Jean-Baptiste Pochet. Kiko Cortez just having a word with his rest of his teammates there. Seem to be moving them back a little bit. Some hail coming down now. Pochet, who scored in normal time, remember, for Saint-Germain. Can he do the same here in the shootout? Big drag round the goalkeeper and fires it in 4-all. How's your nerve? Alex de Pauw will take the fifth of the shootout runs here for Club Egara. Zilberman making him wait for a long walk out from the corner flag here. Striding towards the goal, this tall French goalkeeper. Sets himself on the goal line, de Pauw on the 23-metre line. 100% record from both camps so far. Can de Pauw make it 5 from 5 for Egara? He can! Through the goalkeeper's legs. And now Saint-Germain have to do the same, otherwise it will be Egara's tie. And the man with all the pressure on his shoulders is Guillaume Samson. So Samson against Kiko Cortez, the Spanish crowd making plenty of noise. Shot taken on early. It proved to be the wrong thing to do. Cortez is the hero for Egara, and it's Egara who go into the quarterfinals. Samson is furious with himself and distraught down the pitch. His error there in taking the shot on early didn't pay off for him today, and he beats the turf in frustration. But it's Club Egara who will go on into the quarterfinals here, sending Saint-Germain home to celebrate Easter back in Paris. And you can see how happy those Spanish spectators are.
Congratulations to Club Egara, 5-4 winners of the shootout.
And this was the moment when Egara went through. Guillaume Samson firing the ball. He needed to get elevation on the shot. Cortez went down very quickly. And, well, you can see just how frustrated Samson was just didn't work for him today. And Cortes, the hero for Egara. So Cortes there, the hero of the hour. So coming up for you later today, we've got the meeting between Dinamo Kazan of Russia and Uhlenhorst from Hamburg, and we look forward to your company for that one. And also we've got Torun against the home team here, Bloemendaal. So lots of hockey for you to enjoy, and we look forward to you joining us again for those games coming away later on today. But congratulations to Egara, they're our first quarter-finalists here in Bloemendaal. Well, Kiko, thanks for joining us straight after the game. Very exciting game for Egara.
Yeah, I'm not absolutely agree with that. I think we don't play our best hockey. We have to do more. We can do more. So, but this is the first match. We are on in the competition. That's a good point.
You looked very excitable at three-quarter time. You had plenty to say to your players. What were you telling them?
Yeah, well, it's what I'm just telling you. I think we can do a lot more. We have a couple of young players. It's first time on EHL, so it's that why I understand. We don't give 100% today, but it will come next match. So it's good to try to say when I was excited.
And obviously the spotlight then turned on you for the shootout. As a goalkeeper, do you enjoy the excitement of a shootout?
Well, there is more track tricky than in a simple stroke, so I like it, yeah, for sure. The other point, I have more chance, I guess. But, well, I have a little bit of luck each time, but it counts as well.
So what does the EHL mean to Club Egara?
Well, it's the old European Cup. So we are one of the three main clubs in Spain. For us, it's very important to stay here. So after 3 or 4 or 5 years without coming, for us is an orgullo to come back. And we really want to enjoy to play here, to play against the best teams of Europe.
And you brought great support with you.
Yeah, about 200 people and more are coming. So that for sure that helps a lot as well.
And I hope we see those blue and white shirts again before the end of this Easter week.
Yeah, I hope so. I know that people like it, we like as well, so hope we will see it.
Kiko, well done today and thanks for joining us again.
Thanks to you.
Well done, young man. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
At 6, Jan Simon. 7, Ricardo. 9, Jonas Fürster. At 10, Max Kapal. 13, Philip Bitter. 14, Jan Philip Raventa. 15, Carl Morris.
Hello and welcome to Bloemendaal and a rather chilly North Holland for the Easter week action from the ever popular Euro Hockey League. The early action here will see us reduce the 16 qualifiers down to 8 who will contest the quarter-finalists. Already today we've seen Club Egara from Spain account for Paris Saint-Germain, but albeit via a shootout at the end of a 1-all drawn game. Next up for us to savour, it's the head-to-head between Dinamo Kazan of Russia and a really top contender in the shape of the former 3-times champions Uhlenhorster from Hamburg. Kazan are never present in the Euro Hockey League but have never really threatened the final stages. Uhlenhorster have missed out on the last couple of Euro Hockey League competitions, but today with Moritz Förster back at the helm, they'll look to rekindle their love affair with this competition and extend their Easter hockey holiday well into the weekend. It's hard to imagine anything other than a Uhlenhorster victory, but shocks do happen, although this indeed would be a major one were Kazan to progress here. So the scene is set, the floodlights are on, we've got sleet in the air, it's blowing up a storm here. Let's hope that the hockey down on the field can brew up a storm for us as well. Uhlenhorster in their dark red and sky blue trimmings gear today, Kazan all in blue. Two captains there, Timo Nikolaev from Kazan on the left-hand side and the familiar features of Moritz Förster at the right. And how nice it is to see him back playing in his home club colours again after a little sortie with the Club de Campo Madrid. So I expect some goals in this one, and I expect most of them to be coming from the sticks of the German players. But you never know, and Kazan are fierce competitors. They've travelled a long way to be here, and they won't want this to be the end of their journey. Umpires for this game, Hamish Jamson of England on our camera side down in front of us here, and he's joined on the far side by Pietro Galligani from Italy. Ball worked out to the right-hand side of the field, back through Förster again, whose appetite for the game in general and the Euro Hockey League in particular seems to know no boundaries. Plays a good early ball forward. Looking for the run there of Nicholas Bruns. Förster's penalised. A bit of early advice coming from Förster in the direction of the umpire. Chipachev, tall figure of Denis Chipachev, key defender for Kazan, who fire the ball forward. That's nicely picked up there by Jonas Förster. Bit too much pace on the ball there as it ran away from the Uhlenhorst attacker and harmlessly out of play. Nice turn on the ball there by Pedoni. Witte under pressure and did well to survive that. Kazan starting brightly here and a chance as they break towards the Uhlenhorst circle. Ball played across, what an opportunity here, shot comes in, side netting. Well, Uhlenhorst a little bit sleepy in defence there and very neatly caught napping. Real opportunity this. Ball played into the turf and just wide of the goal. Really looking confident on the ball though, Uhlenhorst. This is Simon. Ball there coming off the stick of Jan-Philipp Roventa and out of play. So Kazan with a chance to start again from the back. A bright start from both camps here. Game, remember, played in 4 quarters, each of 17.5 minutes. And as we've already seen today, it's a shootout to decide if the teams are tied together at the end of full time. Sideline ball given in favour of Kazan here. Nikolaev just holding things up. Squirts the ball out to the left-hand side for Denis Shipachev again. Simon for Förster. Förster drills it out towards the corner. No one can pick that one up though. Sideline ball for Kazan, but not from there. Can't believe the Uhlenhorst player was 5 metres away there. Korolov just holding things up, turning away, keeping possession though. The space on the left-hand side, here we are for Kazan.
Hamburg, I want you 5 metres from these 3 hits, okay?
Hamish Jamson just mentioning to the Uhlenhorst player that he wants them 5 metres from the free hits. Swiatek coming on for Uhlenhorst. He's taking for position wide on the left-hand side. Here is Swiatek. Roventa.
He's inside, okay?
Every time I think the wind's about to drop, another huge gust comes up to prove me wrong. Nice work by Uhlenhorst. Ball played into the circle. Witte goes after it. Solid defending though there by the Russian team. Dinamo Kazan. It's a lovely ball forward now. A chance for a run on goal here. Golubev. Goalkeeper's off his line. The shot goes in and very well taken. Great bit of defending there as that ball started to loop its way towards the Uhlenhorst Hamburg net. It was Florian Fuchs who was back there and just picked the ball up very nonchalantly and very effectively as well. Let's watch that last play again. There was a shot, Fuchs picking it off very cleanly. Forster watchfully towards the halfway line. Back for Korn. Korn given the hurry up there. No shortage of confidence in this Kazan team. Forster.
No, player.
Forster player trying to convince Hamish Jemson that ball was high. Just trapping his thumb on the stick there. That was Tom Myling. Shipachev, losing out to Myling.
Thanks, buddy.
Thick.
Now Simon picks up the loose ball. A little bit of pushing in the back there. Hamish Jemson all over that.
Inside. Good tackle.
Nicely
Body,
picked.
Body, your body. Good tackle about your body, okay?
Ball's come off the body there of the Dinamo Kazan player, according to Pietro Galligani. Ball hadn't travelled 5 yards before it was played, 5 metres rather, before it was played into the circle. Taken quickly by Kazan. Difficult one there for Siushkin to pick up, and indeed he didn't. Swiatek, first always available. Oh, nicely worked to Swiatek again. Missed out in the Euro Hockey League last season, did Uhlenhorster, and it would have pained them considerably to see their great rivals Harvestehuder, who currently have possession of the very splendid Alain Danet trophy that is the cup that goes to the Euro Hockey League winners. It enjoyed pride of place in the Uhlenhorster clubhouse for 3 years, and they've come here to Bloemendaal in hope and some expectation of taking it back home with them again. A lot of hockey to be played between now and then, however, including getting the bit of a very determined-looking Dinamo Kazan, who also look very well organised. But whether they can cope with the all-round quality of this Uhlenhorster squad remains to be seen. Forster with a loose pass, but it's come off a Kazan foot along the way. Forster, lovely ball, nice layoff again as well. Played into the circle, and some uncomfortable looking footwork there coming from Siushkin, and it's the first penalty corner of the game, and it goes to Uhlenhorster. So the ball just rattling there off the stick of Alexander Siushkin, and a rather soft penalty corner.
It's turning to go.
So inevitably all eyes turn to Forster. Whether he will be the corner man to take the shot on remains to be seen. Standing alongside him, Jan Simon. Forster so often their go-to player. Not noted as a... Oh, it's a brilliant save. I was going to say not noted as a ferocious flicker of the ball, but that was really travelling. And a very fine save indeed there. That's Marat Gafarov in the Dinamo Kazan net. And he got up high and wide to his left-hand side to pull off a good save there. That was arrowing in on the top of that Kazan net. Lots of space here. Kazan defending in a very narrow band. Careless play there, but watch the save again here. Nice routine. Smart save from Gafarov. He'll be pleased to get a big mitt on that one. Forster smacks it forward.
Hey.
Swiatek. Forster again. Well, just trying to crank the pressure up here on this Dinamo Kazan team. Looking for a weakness. So far, Kazan have proved equal to the challenge. A long way to go, though. It's often when the teams start changing their first lineup where the creaks and cracks start to appear. Shushkin plays it back to the top of the circle again. Shipachev. Nicely little weighted pass and a good continued run here by Kazan. Big clash of sticks. Whistle goes in favour of Dinamo Kazan. Adnan Maksud. Nice steal there by Bruns and a lovely ball forward as well. Teshka missing out. First, that's a great pass. What a pass that was. Inch perfect. Picking out the run there on that far side. Max Capona made good ground, and Förster's pass was right onto his stick. Maksud picks off a poor pass there from Simon. Now the space for Dinamo Kazan out on the left-hand side. Ball played early into the circle. Goalkeeper comes sliding out. Sideline ball for Kazan. Shipachev allows the ball to bounce off his stick here. He just got there ahead of Bruns. Simon strides forward, then plays the ball back for Maurice Förster. Another lovely pass, this time by the aerial route. Goalkeeper's come off his line, did well. Gafarov almost caught there in no man's land, but he got his big right leg out and padded the ball away. Simon again, through Förster again. Förster has that ability to see a pass and play a pass so quickly.
Long.
That'll be a long corner, or what passes for a corner these days. But there'll be no time to take it because we've reached the end of the first quarter here in this, the second game in the KO16 of the Euro Hockey League. And at quarter time, a rather surprising scoreline in that we have no score. It's Dinamo Kazan 0, Uhlenhorst Hamburg 0. Hamburg with the majority of the possession and the territory, but so far no goals, but as ever some highlights. So not much to show there in figures for you, just the one penalty corner of the game so far to Uhlenhorst. Certainly a day for woolly hats and hot drinks, although somebody still finds the occasion suited to a beer.
И причем в средней линии Варси, скажи, он все время остается без игрока и король. Мне нужно сейчас, они сделают замечание. У нас 4 игрока, один центральный, да? Вот у нас получается все нет, у нас центрального нету. Только из-за того, что один лишний полузащитник свободный в центре, лишний полузащитник, а у нас нет страхующего. Вторая 17,5, так не получится. Вы распределите с оппонентом, будь с оппонентом, и пускай один страхующий всегда будет в виде Николы. Не забудьте, вторые 17,5, вот так должно быть. И нас этот ничейный счет, вторые 17,5, устраивает по психологии до конца. Самое главное, сейчас не ошибиться. И постарайтесь вытиснуть, ребята, бороться мы должны где-то от средней линии его до 24 метров. Мы здесь проигрываем. Хорошо? И на контратак внимательны. Ну, с Богом, ребята, работаем.
So the spectators pulling on all the layers of clothing that they can find. Well worth overpacking for this Easter in North Holland. That's part of the Uhlenhorst support over there. So the teams are out ready to renew the battle, and it was a bit of a battle in that first quarter, battle against the elements, with Uhlenhorst running into the wind. I think those rattles will go round under their own power, wind power, in the during the course of this game. So we're just waiting for the umpires to signal that we can get the second quarter underway. And away we go. Uhlenhorst, remember, in the all-burgundy strip against Kazan in the all-blue. 0-0. 17.5 minutes to go before the half-time hooter. Now Miley. Cross it goes for Simon. Kazan sitting deeper and deeper. But they have created a couple of problems for Uhlenhorst on the break. Nothing that this very accomplished Uhlenhorst defence have not been able to cope with so far, however. But you sense that Uhlenhorst really need a goal just to settle them down, and possibly that will be the signal to open the floodgates. And certainly if Kazan start missing the ball like that, they're going to make life particularly easy for Uhlenhorst. Taking quickly, here's Forster. Under pressure from Maxim, but still picks the pass. Shot comes in, almost went through the goalkeeper. My goodness, Rebenta really got hold of that shot. And a good save there by Gaffarov in the end. That was really travelling.
No danger, play on,
No danger, says the Italian umpire. Nice take and good turn from Golubev. Can he work his way into the circle? Long corner, says Hamish Jamson. Ball was drilled through on a good line there from Andrei Isaev, but nobody was able to get a stick on it. Searching ball there into the Hamburg circle. Korn under pressure, not for the first time losing out. Kazan. It's a lovely ball. Free hits given outside the circle. Förster looks anxiously across at Hamish Jamson, but certainly connection with Förster's body inside the circle as well. But Jamson's blown the first offence. Can be taken inside the 5-metre circle, but can't go into the circle now until the ball has travelled the 5 metres. Another little tweak of the rules. Korolev goes on a strong run, but out of play.
If you want to 16, shout it, blow it.
Ball was too strong for Förster.
Angebot! Wie wir wieder näher
But
rankommen.
Uhlenhorst were able to retain possession. Maksud plays it forward. Big summer of hockey coming up with the Euro Hockey National Nations Finals in 2015 in London. Tickets are going back on sale with the ground being extended. So if you're looking to spend late August in London, you'll be very welcome. It's a hit for Kazan over near the corner. Plenty of advice there for the Italian umpire. The ball coming off the foot. It's a good spell of pressure by Kazan. Uhlenhorst needing to concentrate in deep defence.
Naar voren, play on.
Well, one thing that Uhlenhorst will have to have guarded against coming into this game would be complacency. Because on paper this was going to be a relatively simple task to put Dinamo Kazan away. But as so often is the case in sport, when the occasion actually arises, the match that is played out turns out to be a very different proposition indeed. And Kazan making a really good fist of this at the moment. Förster looks up, sees nothing, so plays the ball back to an unopposed Jan Simon again. Miling just about keeping it in play. Now Witte Kazan are there in numbers again. Nice bit of work though. Oh, what a finish there from Tom Meiling. My goodness, he fizzed that one past Gafarov in the Kazan net, and Uhlenhorst are on their way. Stunning finish there on reverse stick side. High into the net, nothing Gafarov could do about that. That one had a vapor trail behind it. Lovely bit of skill and a sensational finish from Tom Meiling. Well, that's confidence for you. And it's often the case, one goal very nearly bringing a second there as Uhlenhorst really turned the pressure on now, buoyed up by that opening goal. Took them a long time to open their account, but they're underway now. And let's see how Dinamo Kazan can respond. Uhlenhorst with a sideline ball. Bring the ball immediately back into play, and it's first at the top of the circle. Plays the route one pass forward to the halfway line. Korn. Back through Förster again. Goal scorer Meiling, this time firing one out towards the corner flag. Very hard to overestimate the force of the wind that Uhlenhorst are playing into here. Whenever I turn to my left and look at that Kazan goal, the wind almost takes my breath away. Kazan have got the free hit. Uhlenhorst will...
Leave the ball on the spot, okay?
Yeah, just being spoken to there by the Italian umpire. Must leave the ball alone after the whistle. Hughskin just keeps the ball in play. Zakirov with something to run after there. Sideline ball. That's given us a free hit by Hamish Jamson. Shipachev. Swiatek. Förster always seems to be available, doesn't he? Oh, Maksoud there with a poor challenge, but there's no whistle. Now the umpire goes back to it, and Maksoud's going to pick up a card here, I think. And it's a green card. And then Maksoud will be sitting out for 2 minutes. Okay, not surprised that challenge attracted Hamish Jamson's attentions. Top of the circle, shot comes in, wide of target. There's Florian Fuchs there spinning. It's a long corner though. And Meiling. Dinamo Kazan are warming up Imran Vazi down there on the pitch. I think you're going to take some warming up as well on a day like today. Vazi, their penalty corner expert.
Sorry. Inside.
Simon plays the ball to the baseline. Another chance here for Uhlenhorst. Surely a second goal. No goal, but a penalty corner. Kazan looking rather perplexed, but now go back to start to defend this corner. A real scramble there in front of their goal. Second goal looked absolutely a nailed-on certainty there, but somehow it stayed out. Blocked by a defender's foot. So a chance here for Uhlenhorst of Hamburg to extend their lead. Okay, Gaffarov made a very fine save from the last Uhlenhorst corner. Forster still one of the world's top players.
Play on.
Movement around the Uhlenhorst circle. Forster goes low this time. Gaffarov comes quickly out and pads it away to this near touchline. Good aggressive control goalkeeping there. Forster again. Spreads it to the right-hand side of the field. And the gift of the pass is not received well. Capone out there. That's Max, not Al. Huge aerial, really massive aerial that from the back. And Uhlenhorst defenders penalised there for not allowing the attacker to take the ball down cleanly. He was first in position. Kazan trying to get the ball into the circle. There's a partial slip and partial sliding tackle. There's a free hit for Dinamo Kazan. Eventually the ball coming off the Dinamo Kazan foot, so Uhlenhorst have a chance to clear, which they do through Forster. Bruns picks it up.
Play, nothing there.
Waiting for the whistle. Witte. Back for Forster again. Ball thrown over the top. It's a beaten first. It's a lovely ball. Now he's got a shot at the end of it for Dinamo Kazan. Simon staying close. Ball played across. The goalkeeper's gone down. And Hamish Jamson penalises the attacker there, ruling in the goalkeeper's favour. It's Nicholas Jacobi in goal. Tall multi-caps for Germany. Very alert goalkeeper, intelligent man. Intelligent goalkeeping there as well. Simon to Swiatek. Kazan making a really good fist of this. Interesting to see how they get on in the second half when they'll have the wind in their faces rather than behind them. But they're starting to apply just a little bit of pressure onto that Uhlenhorst defence. Well, Vasi has returned to the bench after that exaggerated warm-up. No sign of him stripping off ready for action. Not the sort of day you want to get your fractured off any earlier than required. Shipachev there just deciding to let the ball go out of play rather than attempting to stop it in the field of play. First under pressure, but he's got so much time, hasn't he, on the ball? So much experience and composure about his game. Ice cool. It's a lovely ball. Vitter's made a run, Alt's left it behind. No, 2-on-2 for a moment here. Well, that looked like a big foot there from Forster. Well, he certainly knows what he's doing. It might have been construed as deliberate there by Forster. Might just have got away with that one. Nikolaev. Long look into the circle. Oh, and then plays it to absolutely nobody. What a waste. Against a team of the experience and quality of Uhlenhorst, you're always going to be living off scraps. Very important not to give the ball away as cheaply as that. And we always lost track of the time there. That's half time. Uhlenhorst have got their lead, but it's a very narrow one indeed. But they lead Dinamo Kazan by 1-0 with Tom Meiling's goal. The difference between the two teams at the half-time interval. Dinamo Kazan putting up solid resistance here, but unable to match the quality, perhaps, of some of the Uhlenhorst play. More goals, I'm sure, to come in the second half, but a half-time here in Bloemendaal is Dinamo Kazan 0, Uhlenhorst Hamburg 1. So the two teams being blown across to the clubhouse. Half-time here, Dinamo Kazan 0, Uhlenhorst Hamburg 1. Welcome back then to Bloemendaal. We're just about to get underway in this, the second half of this important KO16 game, the second KO16 game of the day. It's Uhlenhorster of Hamburg leading Dinamo Kazan from Russia by 1-0. A Tom Meiling goal in the second quarter. The difference between the two teams at half-time. But Uhlenhorster now with the wind behind them may be an irresistible force in this second half. Kazan get the ball moving. Kazan in the all-blue strip today against Uhlenhorster, a 3 times champion of the Euro Hockey League, although they have missed out on the last 2 editions. By contrast, Dinamo Kazan, one of only 2 ever presents in the Euro Hockey League over its 8 years now of history. As Kazan start with a chance, and well, it was certainly a speculative shot there, wide of target, but a good effort. But Kazan ever present, as have been Grunwald from Poland. But Uhlenhorst have had more than interest in the later stages of the competition over the years. First unleash is now one of those pinpoint accuracy passes of his. Former World Player of the Year, Maurice Förster, and also picked up a couple of Euro Hockey League Most Valuable Player awards as well. Missed out on the World Cup in Holland last year through injury. Good to see him back strutting his stuff again here in Bloemendaal. Förster looks in pretty good shape. He's been playing in the Hockey India League. Looks to be around about his fighting weight. Uhlenhorster suggesting there was a Kazan foot involved there, but no whistle. Patches of blue sky overhead, but still that biting wind, which is quite gusty. Well, I'm not sure how much of that was kidology and how much was a miss-hit there. I suspect mainly the latter. Golubev going right over the top of the ball. Jan Simon picks it up on the 23-metre line and then plays the ball 10 yards to his right to Förster. So once Förster's pass doesn't end up on the Uhlenhorster stick though. Maksoud. Nice ball. Plenty of stick contacts down there. Eventually the whistle blows in favour of the Hamburg outfit. Fuchs underneath that one. He's got the whistle, but Hamish Jamson just wants it to be taken from the right place. Raventa.
Good tackle, good tackle.
Witte losing out. Kazan on the break. Players to left and right, but Uhlenhorst just standing their ground and picking it off there. Capone back. Simon. Marling's trapping, letting him down there, out by the touchline. Also looks worse when you're standing on the sidelines. Jonas Förster trying to time his challenge in, but Kazan have rescued the ball back again. The ball was lifted, that's why Uhlenhorst have got the free. That's beautiful take there by Florian Fuchs. Takes the shot on. Gafroff sliding out. And very nearly ended up on Förster's stick again there, Jonas Förster. Good goalkeeping here. Lovely take initially by Fuchs. Goalkeeper came out like a Moscow Express.
You make the danger.
Förster just unable to redirect the ball back on target. Maksud. Shipachev. It was Nikolaev playing the ball forward there rather than Shipachev. Well, that'll be an interesting call from Hamish Jamson. Big blast of the whistle. And we're going to get a yellow card here. So,
Easy one. He was going to the goal.
And I think the umpire must have given a penalty corner. Yes, he has indeed. There'll be a penalty corner here for Kazan. Uhlenhorst don't seem very happy with the decision.
No, it's not the first. We just gave a green to the other team. So.
Boris Förster now questioning the colour of the card. It's a yellow card that's been given for that foul. I don't think it's any necessity for the umpire to go through the colour code. Förster saying it was the first foul, but it was a goal-scoring, well, maybe certainly an attacking opportunity denied there.
Time is running or not?
No varsity on the pitch for Dinamo Kazan. Let's see what other options they have.
Wait for time, okay?
So Kazan setting themselves. Out it comes. Oh, a readjustment of the feet at the top of the circle, and a flick just wide there from Shipachev. It was high, but just over the top of the crossbar and wide of the angle as well. So Jan-Philipp Robenta picking up a 5-minute yellow card for that tackle from behind. And will this present Dinamo Kazan with the opportunity to press on and find an equaliser here? Maksud plays it forward.
Play, it's your ball.
Poor trap there by Kazan. Samlutinov there with the attempted challenge. These 3 opportunities there for the umpire to blow his whistle, but umpire's keen to let play go on if they can. Förster throws it high, too high, and little Ricardo Nevada there can't quite make up the ground. Mayerov. Real battle for possession there. Kazan just starting to look a little more interested in this one now. Sensing that perhaps Uhlenhorst are not fully on their game yet. Another chance, another penalty corner. Player going sprawling in the circle. So second penalty corner in reasonably quick succession here for the Russians. Miling piling into the back there.
30.
You see also down to 10 players still.
Like a 20.
Well, I think for the sake of the game, if this corner results in a goal for Dinamo Kazan, it'll be exactly what the game needs. Breathe fresh life into it.
Play on.
Can they get the shot on target this time? Shot go! It was arrowing into the corner, but just passing wide of the post. Going low this time. Jacobi was down. And we'll tell you he had it covered. And perhaps he did. Still about 90 seconds left on the suspended player, Robenta. And just over 7 minutes left in this, the third quarter of play. Uhlenhorst are happy to control the ball and just run down the time on Robenta's suspension. Kazan need to go chasing the ball here. And they do just that. Giving first to the hurry up. Uhlenhorst's great rivals Harvestehuder, the reigning champions of the Euro Hockey League, are in action next in what should be a fantastic game against Dragons of Belgium. Uhlenhorst having a rare attack here in this third quarter. They've come under a little bit of pressure themselves. Kazan come again. Well, the idea was good. Pavel Golubev just trying to play the ball through his own legs and keep the ball in Kazan possession, but didn't get enough stick on the ball, really. Forster.
Didn't touch it.
It's a couple of misplaced passes from the great man. Indicative, perhaps, that Uhlenhorst are not quite on top of their own game at the moment. And while the scoreline remains at 1-0, Uhlenhorst will not be able to relax at all.
Nothing.
Challenged the ball there on the 23-metre line. It was Jonas Swiatek very close in there on the Dinamo Kazan forward, but umpire happy there was nothing untoward.
Hey, at least in the 33.
Robenta's back on. First to Egara to give him the ball. Here he is. Newman missing out. What a risky pass across the circle. Kazan throwing a man at the ball there, but not able to make connection. Only needed a touch. High-risk strategy that from Uhlenhorst. Just kept in play. Hamish Jamson eagle-eyed down the touchline there, calling the ball in. Swiatek gets the pass away. Shipachev again. Fires one out to the far side, but not the easiest one to pick up. Retreating on the reverse stick side. So it'll be a sideline ball here for Uhlenhorster, halfway between the halfway line and the 23-metre line. Simon takes it back into Russian territory.
Foot here.
Jan Simon. Oh, it's a lovely bit of play by Fuchs. And very well defended there. Knocked away rather nonchalantly in the end. There's Yuskin back there defending. Now Rubenta. Simon missing out. The ball really shelled at him. Uhlenhorster making a couple of changes. Korn and Jonas Förster coming on. This is Moritz Förster. Now Oliver Korn picks the ball up, sets off. Witte, well taken there. Kazan making a really good attempt here to live with a very illustrious opponent. They seem to have done a lot of work between our last sighting of them and this tournament on fitness and raising their skill levels as well.
Play on.
Simon stepping in there now, first on the attack, drives towards the 23, plays a lovely pass. And Uhlenhorster forward just going to ground there as he received the ball, just slipping on the turf. Golubev did well, did really well, and nicely worked to the right-hand side. Now some space here for Kazan to work in. Fired into the circle. Well, what a spectacular effort that would have been. A real slide there towards the ball, but the three-quarter time hooter has sounded. Well, that would have been one of the goals of the tournament if that one had gone in. But it's Uhlenhorster with that slender lead that they enjoyed at half-time, just hanging on a bit in that third quarter, particularly when down to 10 men. But Meiling's goal still the only goal of the game. Dinamo Kazan 0, Uhlenhorster Hamburg 1. Spectators wrapped up against the coal. All those winter clothes have been put away for spring, have had to be resurrected. Dressed for the ski slopes. 27 degrees when the Egara fans left Barcelona yesterday. 20 degrees colder here in Bloemendaal. So ready to go at the start of the final quarter here. Kazan trailing Uhlenhorst by 1-0. Can they turn it around and spring a major surprise here?
Pusht euch mal gegenseitig. Schreit euch auch mal an. Hier kommt kein gutes Wetter, hier kommt keine Hitze auf, wenn sie nicht von uns kommt auf den Platz.
This is Kees Al-Saidi, the Uhlenhorst coach.
Bälle haben wollen, ackern für das Spiel. Wir mauern das Ding nach Hause und machen im letzten Viertel durch kluges Spiel, Ballbesitz, auspassen, machen wir noch
Trying to extol the virtues of hard work into his team and sometimes forget the weather, which is not going to get any better, and to concentrate on playing the sort of hockey he saw in the last 5 minutes from them. They are a quality team and their interest in this competition extend well beyond this KO 16 round. But at the moment, it's still very much in the melting pot. They lead, but it's a very slender lead. And a Dinamo Kazan goal now really would put the cat among the pigeons.
Sorry, 2 balls, guys.
The conditions are not easy, it has to be said. Kazan with the sideline ball. Uhlenhorst has somehow escaped, having got pinned into that corner a little bit. Kazan will need to push on, particularly as we get towards the midway and beyond half of this final quarter, in search of an equaliser. They're sure to leave gaps, and Uhlenhorst, as we've seen oft times before, just the sort of team to take advantage of that. First thing Kazan need though is the ball, and they've got some chasing to do here. Good defensive work by Timo Nikolaev, their captain. Tall defender, good reach. Forster off the stick of Simon. Possession back with Kazan. Golibeth up against Moritz Forster and giving Forster a real chasing here. Forster got back.
Is that not 16? Happy with the 16?
Umpire's just consulting, making sure that Jamson obviously had one view looking down the pitch, but his colleague happy with the 16-yard hit. Forster. Forster to Forster. This is Jonas. Vitter. Forster. Simon just about got the pass away. Well tackled by Kazan. Taken very cleanly. Now Maksud. No sign of Varsi at all. I can only assume he's carrying an injury. He's come a very long way with it, if that's the case. Not to play. Back into that Dinamo Kazan circle, but out of play this time. Florian Fuchs allowing the ball to roll over the baseline. Huge error, I could almost reach out of the commentary box and pick that one out of the air. If I was prepared to risk life and limb, that is. Robenta brings the ball back into play, plays it through Mo Forster again. There's a loose one from Forster. Now Kazan. Chance to attack. Little short of numbers. They're coming from behind though now. Ball bouncing off, well, it came off the Uhlenhorster foot first. Oliver Korn getting back on the right line. So it'll be a free hit here to Dinamo Kazan. Kazan just one opportunity to give themselves a chance in a shootout. Can they force one? They've got about 11.5 minutes left. Nikolaev running himself into trouble, needs to get a pass away. He does so eventually through Chipachev. Back to Nikolaev. Maksud, all a bit close from Kazan. Somehow they retain possession though. Kurbanov. Stick check is penalised by Hamish Jampson. And Forster comes away, looks for options. They're all to his right, apart from well, there was a run from Witte, took him wide on the left-hand side. A rather aimless pass in the end from Forster. Well, if Uhlenhorster do survive today, and there's still 10 minutes, more than 10 minutes left in this one, then they'll know they're going to have to up their game for the quarter-finals. Testing conditions here in Bloemendaal are certainly finding the teams out at the moment. Lovely ball, wide on the left-hand side. First, just seems to have his own GPRS. It just takes him instinctively into the right position. That's asking a lot of Witte. He's giving chase, but it'll be a forlorn chase, I'm afraid. Nice turn. Kazan trying to force the ball into the circle. No way past Mo Forster this time though. Closes a big iron door in front of the Russians there. Now Kazan have contributed considerably though today to this game. They really have been playing with real gusto, and just a little lacking perhaps in self-belief at times, but they've dug in and they've made life very, very tough for one of the Euro Hockey League's truly big beasts. And still, they're very much in contention. They trail just by that single goal from Tom Meiling. Swiatek picks the ball from behind, a real pickpocketing exercise, that one. Varsi again going for a little jog. Doesn't look particularly mobile, I have to say, but perhaps they'll give him 5 minutes to see whether they can win a corner for him in that time. It only takes one. I think he is going to be called into action here. Yes, he's undoing that tracksuit top. He'll suddenly feel the strength of the wind. Forster runs the ball out of his own circle. Takes on the entire Kazan team, it seems here. Goes through some very choppy water and then picks out a pass for Florian Fuchs, who can run up into the circle and perhaps finish the game. Well, it's taking the deflection, which is taking the ball wide of the goal. It'll be a corner. This new breed of corner that hockey's dreamt up here. Ball shot towards the goal, and the whistle's gone. Hamish Johnson getting the whistle in there before there was real danger. It's a penalty corner, and it's a chance for Uhlenhorst probably to seal the game here if they can put this one away. Varsi still preparing himself down on the bench. Just over 6 minutes remaining in this one. A real scramble there in front of the Dinamo Kazan goal. It seemed certain that Uhlenhorst would find the final touch. But this could be their moment.
Okay, you've got 5 seconds, boys. Hold that line for me.
First to
choppy.
Flick. He'll be wind assisted here.
Okay, let's play.
Out it comes. Shot, oh, well blocked. Blocked by the defender there. Varsi is on, with 5.5 minutes left on the clock. It's come a long way for 5 minutes of hockey. Could all be worth it though if Kazan can win a corner and Varsi can convert it. At the moment they need the ball, and they need it at the other end of the field. Meiling. Robenta. The ball was lifted, so it'll be a hit out to the defence here. Kazan showing real urgency, wanting to get on with this. No options open though. Nikolaev plays the ball forward. Nikolaev again takes it on. Varsi on the 23-metre line now, he sets off. Doesn't go far before he checks back. That's a good ball. Into the circle. Almost a half trap there from Simon, but just recovered the situation. Not ever so convincing at times, Uhlenhorst in defence. Now Fuchs takes the shot on, and the defender's lost his stick. And Fuchs' shot is wide. Jonas Förster is calling for a video referral here. I think they thought the ball had come off the defender. The umpires are going to talk to each other.
Clarify about the 16 or the long, because I got a feeling that was for a long corner, yeah?
No, I've seen nothing. It's really.
I think yeah?
Yeah,
so we're going to play with the 16?
Okay. Yeah, for me it's okay. Sorry.
Okay. And we play with the 16 because we didn't see the... We didn't see us. So come back here.
So it's going to be a 16-yard hit. The umpire's just consulting. Hamish Johnson, I think, had it in his mind that although he'd given a 16-yard hit, that it might have been a long corner. So we go into the last 3 minutes. Varsi is bypassed there by a horrible pass back to him. And Uhlenhorst, all that experience in the sharp end of competitions, just keeping Dinamo Kazan at arm's length at the moment, keeping them away from their goal. They need to do that for another 3 minutes and they'll be into the last 8. Wild shot there, taken quickly by Kazan, who's storming down the middle of the field. There's space on the right-hand side. Förster goes across and blocks out the threat. Oh, that's a loose one from Jacobi. Kazan going forward desperately now, trying to force something. Could this be their moment? Uhlenhorst are living just a little bit dangerously there. Big blast on the whistle from Hamish Jamson. Maksud went for the ball, or both players went for the ball, which bounced awkwardly. And
it was
an accidental,
it's not clever, but it's not deliberate, okay?
An accidental collision.
Okay.
No cards there from Hamish Jamson. You heard him describing it there as an accidental collision.
It's a long, yeah.
Uhlenhorst are doing enough at the moment. Not much more than that. Simon.
Good one, player, nothing there, please.
That's a lovely pass. Rabenta picks it up. A little more than a minute left in this one. Dinamo Kazan just being denied any sight of the ball at the moment as Uhlenhorst to close this game out. Now Kazan have got it. Maksud. It's a lovely pass. Could this be the moment for Kazan?
Good taker.
It's off the stick of Simon. It'll be a sideline ball for Kazan.
For the, okay, come down. Hey, keep five. Okay.
Half a minute. Now or never for Dinamo Kazan.
Sorry.
A goal now would almost certainly mean would be into a shootout situation for the second time today. Can Uhlenhorst hold out here to this very slender lead? Now Varsi sheltered into the circle. Kazan go up, then claiming there was a touch there. They want the video, I think.
Okay.
I didn't see a touch, did you? Well, this really is
if they want it.
Massive call here.
They're looking for a touch in the D.
Imran Varsi's come up, presumably because his English is considerably better than the rest of his teammates. It's Nicholas Jacobi, the Uhlenhorst goalkeeper, say, "Come on, you're having a laugh." And I think Varsi may well be having a laugh here, but we're going to have a look at it anyway. It only needs to be the faintest of touches.
Another look at another angle. Yeah.
Guys, everybody's pushing here. Yeah, I'm asking for the touch.
Asking for the touch
Okay,
on the
Pietro,
stick.
can you hear me?
Yep.
Bruce
There is
Bale,
no
the video
clear reason
umpire.
to change your decision. It's a 16-yard hit. Kazan lose their referral.
Fine, thank you.
So there was no touch. And Dinamo Kazan have lost their referral. 6 seconds left in the game. It's unlikely to be a significant consequence that. And Uhlenhorst will have done enough to progress to the KO8 stage, the quarterfinals. But a gallant effort from Dinamo Kazan, who've run the very experienced Uhlenhorst team very close here and are beaten at the end by just that Tom Meiling goal. Dinamo Kazan 0, Uhlenhorst Hamburg is 1 is how it's finished. Tom Meiling in the 8th minute of the second quarter of the game, enough to decide it. All smiles there for Kees Al-Saidi, the Uhlenhorst coach, but he'll know that his team will have to perform better if they're going to add yet another Euro Hockey League title to the 3 they can already record. Dinamo Kazan's coach there, Raya Kimorgan, must recognise his team have performed well today. And now the highlights. So 1-0 is how it finished. Uhlenhorst enjoying the lion's share of possession, but just the single goal to show for their efforts today. So as we get ready for Harvestehuder against Dragons. And we'll leave you with a reminder of the hockey that's still to come this summer.
Does it
That's the number. Yeah, we just decided.
Yeah, say it.
We take the ball.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay, guys, have a nice game. Enjoy.
Have a good game. Enjoy.
Good, das kommt von.
Yes.
Okay. No.
And so match 3 on this opening day of the grand finale week of the Euro Hockey League action sees the arrival of the reigning champions, Harvestehuder from Germany, against another EHL favourite, the Dragons from Brashkat in Belgium. Wow, what a game this promises between two exciting squads with huge ambitions. It's the standout tie of this round of 16 by a distance. Will be eagerly awaited by both camps and their supporters. Harvestehuder are driven by Tobias Hauke, truly a world-class player. He has quality support across the field and through the lines, but today will be a severe test as the Dragons seem to keep their very best for the Euro Hockey League, and their style and attacking flair seems to synergise with the very spirit that is the essence of this elite competition. Dragons, well, they've lost the experienced Manu Leroy and Loic Leipart to the colours of Dutch club Kampong, and those are two very big losses, believe me. But with Jeffrey Thijs, Florent Van Obel and Felix de Neer in their ranks, the Dragons are still a major force to be reckoned with. This is the Harvestehuder camp, coached of course by the enigmatic Christoph Beckmann. No doubt we'll hear and see plenty of him as this game progresses. Harvestehuder will have had one eye on their old rivals, Uhlenhorsten, who edged out Dinamo Kazan on this same ground less than an hour ago. There is the Dragons line-up today. Loic van Doren, brother of Arthur, in their net. It's the first time they've performed without the services of Manu Leroy in their goal. Irish interest there as well in Shane O'Donoghue, who wears the number 16 vest. No stranger to the Euro Hockey League. He played in the colours of Glenanne a few years back. There's Felix de Neer captaining this Dragons team. Our two match umpires. Well, that's Ben Mouse from France, umpiring his 9th Euro Hockey League game today. And from Scotland, Martin Madden there, umpiring his 11th. And Martin just counting the players to make sure they're not pulling a fast one on him. So don't be fooled by the shadows down the pitch. It's bitterly cold here in Bloemendaal and a fierce wind is blowing. So the spectators wrapped up against that cold wind. Two noisy sets of supporters. This should be a very entertaining game indeed. Let's hope so. So Dragons in their traditional all-red, Harvestehuder in the black and yellow strip today. And it's the Dragons who will be playing towards the clubhouse end, away to my left-hand side. Wind's blowing from the sort of clubhouse corner, top left-hand corner of the pitch as I look down on it. And it's blowing with great pace. Jeffrey Thijs there losing where the ball was, almost dropped down on his head. He takes the free hit very, very quickly. It's a real test of the holders against Dragons. A really tough tie, this one. When the draw was made, it raised a few eyebrows, a deep intake of breath when the tie was announced. It's a fantastic pass there out onto the right-hand side. That's from Ben Stansel there. Sillies gets the ball out. Both sides enjoy playing the game at a high tempo. Hauke drills it forward, but no one can pick that sort of pass up. Be quite a battle for the terraces between the two sets of spectators. Dragons are never knowingly undersung. Ambitious ball forward, but this is an ambitious club. The Dragons in Brashkata will be hosts for the World League in the summer. Hauke taking Jeffrey Tice for a run there. That'll be quite an interesting little battle between Hauke and Tice. The Dragons have always enjoyed the Euro Hockey League. They've brought so much colour and excitement to it as well. Really a club that's accepted the spirit of the competition and really got behind it well. Now Hauke just a pace or two outside his own circle. Okay, now for Shane. Dawson Smith.
Shane, you can go. Play.
Now Tice. Going through the gears. Dinamo. Dinamo and Tice, two of the experienced Belgian international players in this Dragons outfit. They have, I think, 5 international players currently representing the Red Devils. Arthur Van Dorn, lovely ball out to that right-hand side. Ball pulled back across the circle, and there's a Harvestehuder defender in the way. Concedes the long corner, which is anything but a corner nowadays, as you'll see. Back to the 23-metre line, in line also with where the ball went out of play. So it's, in effect, possible to have a corner right in the very middle of the pitch, if you get my drift. It's a sideline ball, but no one seems to really know who's going to take it. Dawson Smith, I think, will take responsibility in the end. There's Christoph Beckmann, the Harvestehuder coach. Very emotional coach, very talented coach as well, but certainly a coach who likes his players to know what he's feeling. Solis played on again. This is Cobart. Ben Stansel going on a run, captain of Harvestehuder. Plays the ball in, a chance here, shot comes in, good save from Van Dorn. Really good save. Loic Van Dorn there sliding out and making a save, an important one it was at that. It's been a low-scoring day so far here in this opening day of competition here in Bloemendaal. And I expect this is going to be a very closely contested game indeed, and might only be one goal that decides it at the end of the day. Now Solis on the charge, just slows up a little. And that was a very careless challenge outside the circle, and Ben Mouse, the French umpire, awards the penalty corner.
Deliberate. Come on.
A real buffeting there by the wind as well as the opposition.
It was on purpose. I don't care. It was on purpose. Okay?
So the first penalty corner of the game, and it's gone to the Dragons.
It was on purpose.
Harvestehuder's Tobias Hauke still talking to the umpire about that penalty corner, but Ben Mouse,
okay, guys,
who was certainly sure of his ground. You heard him saying it was on purpose.
Okay, are you ready?
So the Dragons are set. Dinamo and Thijs at the top of the circle. Which one will it be? It's come for Dinamo. Straight down the middle, and the goalkeeper makes the save. And now Harvestehuder on the break here. They've got players left and right. This is Polka. Polka needs to be careful, not retreating there. Getting caught up by the ball. Straight at the goalkeeper, no difficulty there. It's Tobias Walter in the Harvestehuder goal, a very experienced international goalkeeper. And Dinamo will need to do more with the ball if he's going to find a way past Walter than that. Solis. Great take there. That was Kyle Good, another Irishman in this Dragons team. Not his first of Euro Hockey League action either. He, Kyle Good, that is, played back in 2008 as a youngster, playing with their famous Three Rock Rovers. The famous and very hospitable Three Rock Rovers, it has to be said. That pass goes straight through Paul Pongs. Searching ball there, looking for Florin van Obel, who's going through a purple patch of form at the moment. His stock continues to rise in Belgian and club colours. Dawson Smith. Stanzel. Hauke. Paul Pongs. O'Donoghue just lays the pass off. Now Dinamo. Still Dinamo. Into the circle it goes. Dragons trying to work the space for the shot. Oh, that was dangerous in the end. Played up in the air there by Florin van Obel. The aerials from the left-hand end seem to gain extra yardage with the wind behind them. Hauke. Oh, nice little interchange, but Hauke's got some work to do to get back now. Now Thijs for Belgium turns, faces up to Hauke again, moves the ball off swiftly to his right. Dinamo popping up now on the right-hand side of the field. Good flat hit into the circle there, but
Question. Number 11. Captain.
What's happening here?
Foot. Not my head.
Dragons are calling for a video referral here. It's a team referral.
Colin, do you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Can you please just check if it's a foot of a white player or a black player, please? For me, it was the foot of the defender.
Okay, I'll have a look for you, Ben.
Thanks.
Well, the Dragons must be very sure of their ground here to go for this referral so early in the game. Remember, if you go for it and you get it wrong, then you lose your right to further referrals. In a game of this intensity, that could be a bit careless. Two players standing right on the edge of the circle, very close together there.
Into the circle, we need it closer. Keep it running. It's further on than that.
Colin Hutchinson is our
That's when it comes into the circle.
Video umpire.
Comes into the circle.
And he'll be poring over the footage from every conceivable angle.
We need it at the edge of the circle there.
No shortage of cameras trained on the action, but it's always a question whether you can find just the right shot.
Can we go back on that?
See, the umpire's original decision was a hit to the defence. There are three results possible from Colin. One is that he rules in favour of the umpire, so he sticks with his decision. One is that he goes with the
Is there another angle on that?
challenge, and the third one, and the more angles we see, perhaps the more likely it is. There's no result possible, which would be, I guess, second best for Dragons. At least it would mean they wouldn't lose their referral.
Oh, okay, we'll leave it at that. Hello, Ben.
Yeah.
I'm afraid we can't get an angle on it, therefore we'll have to stick with your original decision, and they retain their referral. There's no advice possible.
You retain the referral. No decision possible. You retain your referral. You keep your referral, okay?
Time stop now?
Okay. Time is stop, okay? That's clear?
So I think that was the right decision there from Colin Hutchinson, wasn't it? We saw the same footage that he did, but very hard to be absolutely certain. Difficult game, isn't it? It's a lovely ball over the top, and Dinamo has taken it down. The keeper's come walkabout. He's just edging back towards his near post now, which might be a very good decision. Harvestehuder get the ball clear though, and charging down his right-hand side. Lights. Dawson Smith.
The player's shouting for it. Your player's shouting for it. Okay.
Dawson Smith drills it into the circle. Very packed circle it is as well. So we've just under 5 minutes left in this first quarter of play here. Christoph Beckman with his woolly hat pulled down against the cold. Like his team, yet to explode into life. A solid challenge going in off the ball. Really well contested game, this one. Sideline ball here for the Dragons, down by the halfway line as they look to ring the changes. Verdusen goes cross-field. Seems strange to see a Dragons team without Loic Leipart. We must get used to it, though. Good, though, to see, conversely, see Jeffrey Tice back in the action after his sojourn with Rotterdam. Dragon spectators giving it plenty over there.
Long corner, long corner, long corner, long corner. Yeah.
Now Germain. Back for Arthur Van Doorn. Ooh, wicked curve on that ball as Van Doorn clips it into the circle. Just needed somebody to get a deflection on it. That would be a real problem there for Walter. Dragons doing most of the attacking at the moment, and the holders know that they're going to be in a real fight here to retain their trophy in Bloemendaal, indeed to get beyond this round of 16. Hauke. Another fierce ball struck towards the Dragons circle. Poor clearance this time though, and turnover ball for Harvestehuder. And Hauke of all people returns the compliment. Now Thijs against Dawson Smith. Into the circle, oh! Whips it across the face of goal. And Louis Romboats wasn't far away from it there. Really good flat pass that by Thijs. Walter was at full stretch, and perhaps Romboats could have done a little bit more. Now Hassoun. Just allowed the ball to roll away from his stick, and that was all that the Dragons required. We're into the last 2 minutes of the first quarter. Now Solis wide on this left-hand side. Well, we've seen quite a lot of unforced errors today, and I'm going to put a lot of this down to the conditions. It really is very, very cold and very blusterous for the two sides. Ooh, wild there from Dawson Smith. You won't get away with too many more like that without attracting the umpire's attention with a card.
Egara Hasi! Egara Hasi! No!
Van Doorn comes up to take charge of this free hit. 25 metres away from the Harvestehuder goal. Well, that's turned out to be quite a useful pass in the end.
Over everyone.
Another huge aerial, too high for everybody. And that's the end of the first quarter of action here in Bloemendaal. And as we expected, these two sides fiercely contesting this one. But at quarter time, it's Harvestehuder of Germany, 0, the holders, remember, and the Dragons from Belgium, 0 as well. So everything to play for in the 3 quarters of the game remaining. Christoph Beckmann will put his master plan into action. Here come the highlights. Well, did I say Christoph Beckman had been quiet in that first quarter?
Have told it.
Now the Dragons coach there, Jean Willems, another experienced international, as is Beckman, of course. Willems, many cups for Belgium, and Beckman part of a stellar cast that represented Germany. Well, it only seems like yesterday. Hard to believe he's 43 now. Blue skies over Bloemendaal. The clouds being blown away at a rate of knots. Harvestehuder 0, the Dragons 0 as the teams emerge to renew hostilities. Dinamo saw plenty of the ball in that first quarter, took up some useful positions. Ehl Ko as ever controlling things at the back for Harvestehuder. So Thijs gets us underway for the second quarter. And Moritz Polk can only just knock the ball out of play there to hand possession back to the Dragons. Ball shelled across the face of that circle again. Dinamo gets the ball back into play. Van Doorn goes cross-field. Dragons certainly play a heavy ball when they play it towards the circle. Stanzel there, mugged from behind by Dinamo. Kohler. First tackle is the one that Martin Madden picks up. Stanzel plays it off quickly. Now Kohler again, losing out. Max Peters. In this busy summer of hockey, don't forget to get your tickets for Euro Hockey 2015. Tickets are now on sale at eurohockey2015.co.uk. What was at one stage a sellout event, well, English hockey have now decided to enlarge the stadium and making a few more tickets available to the many fans that want to make their way to the Olympic Stadium, the Olympic Legacy Stadium in London, in the Lee Valley. It's sure to be an absolute cracker in late August. Make a date. Now, what a chance here for the Dragons! And the ball fired into the pads there of the goalkeeper, Walter. Well, that was a real opportunity. Harvestehuder living just a little dangerously at the moment. Ehl Ko plays the ball in for his skipper, Stanzel. Stanzel double mugged there. Now some defending to be done here. Lovely layoff chance here. Oh, over the bar. Jeffrey Thijs needed to get underneath it, and he did, but just a little bit too much. Playing the ball over the top of Walter's crossbar. The Dragons threatening to open up Harvestehuder here with some good interchange of passing. And just a little more accuracy with the final shot, and they may well have taken the lead already. That'll be a card for Dinamo. Two number 19s clashing there. Felix Dinamo has gone with the green card. And Ben Stanzel, his opposite number, coming across, not looking very comfortable with life either. I think he's okay, just taking a breather down there on the bench. Pretty hefty shove from Felix Dinamo. The Dragons playing with 10. Thin line between competitive and perhaps just over-competitive. Now Polk. Hauke, Thijs goes across to meet him. Polk plays the ball into the foot. Hauke, lovely ball. Shot goes in, goalkeeper goes down, and well, it must have hit a defender's foot there, I think, in the process. It's come off the Dragons' defender's foot. Martin Madden says at shin pad height, so it's not going to be dangerous. And it's a penalty corner, the first of the game for Harvestehuder. So both sides have created little opportunities for themselves. Dragons, as you can see, still down to 10. Now, what options will Harvestehuder have here from this penalty corner?
Okay.
There's late movement to the top of the circle, not a great trap. Still low there for Harvestehuder. They're forced to go back. Ball bouncing around awkwardly. The face guard is in the middle of the circle. That's not what you want at all. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Now Polk. Dragons are back to full strength. Polk again, Dinamo across to meet him. Dinamo just toying with the ball over by the corner flag here, and then digs out a terrific relieving aerial on the reverse stick side. Had real length on it. That's come off the Dragons' sticks. It'll be a sideline ball here for Harvestehuder. Well, again, that's found the foot. It's Solis this time, Jeremy Solis, with the unguarded foot just a half a metre or so inside his circle. And a really soft corner this for Harvestehuder. Now, last time they failed to trap the ball. They'll be hoping for something a little tidier this time. This is the first corner. You see the ball just taking a little skip. Made it very difficult for the closed stick of the stick trapper there to take it cleanly. Yes, Martin Madden just saying, if you're going to throw the mask off, will you make sure it goes off the pitch this time? Sensible advice there from umpire Madden. The last thing he needs is Flotsam and Jepson in the circle. Again, it's charged down, but this time by the body.
No, it's going to be dangerous.
It's Korper doing the flicking down there. Mikhail Korper. So the Belgian defenders, the Dragons' offence, have to do it all over again here.
Okay, guys.
Takes a certain mindset to run bravely at somebody who's about to flick the ball at a rapid rate of knots at you or your goal behind you.
Okay.
Korper shoots, it goes low. Well cleared there by the Dragons. A great roar of approval from Loic van Doorn, the Dragons goalkeeper. Hauker again. Salis. Van Obel. Polka. Harvestehuder just starting to apply a bit of pressure here on the Dragons. Spreading it wide to the left-hand side and then attacking the circle. Hammered across, and again it's swept away.
Hey, guys, everyone in here, stop the pushing. There's both players. Yeah, no, that's why I'm only speaking to folk just now. Okay, stay apart.
Martin Madden trying to get some order in that circle. Just talking to his colleague there, Ben Mouse, saying keep an eye, cover his back. Can't have eyes in the back of your head, although sometimes when you're umpiring you jolly well need them. Oh! And Dragons living a little dangerously there. Swept away in the end. But a glimmer of a chance there. This is Peters on the charge for the Dragons. And showing good form down that right-hand side. Into the circle it goes! Very well caught up there indeed. Van Obel did well. Just change the angle attacking dynamic with this new style of corner. Big hand there on the Belgian player, but the Dragons have still got possession, so there's no whistle necessary. Again, it's shelled into that Harvestehuder circle.
Keep five.
Korper, wide on the left-hand side. Sideline ball. Volta will come and do the tidying up at the back. Keeps the ball in play. Hauke. Hauke again. Hauke takes a look into the circle and drills it straight through the one of the few gaps that really was there and out of play. A little short for Salis, but he did well to make up the yards. Linsmere is penalised and may well be about to pick up a card here.
18.
Tim Linsmere has gone with a green card. So Dragons with a man advantage. Can they take full advantage of it here? Beautifully taken down there by Robert Rubens. Harvestehuder pulling everybody back now to defend. Into the circle go Dragons again. Is there something from here? Just a long corner. Well, there's been a rare drought of goals here in Bloemendaal today. Normally Euro Hockey League is awash with them. Just 2 in the first game of the day. A game that Club Egara of Barcelona won against Saint-Germain. After a 1-1 draw in normal time, they won that one on a shootout. 5-4 it finished on the shootout. And then the second game of the day, Uhlenhorster needed just the only goal of the game to beat Dinamo Kazan. Now chance here for Dragon. Oh! Well, that's the goal of the day by a distance. Stunning finish there, and the Dragons are ahead. What a goal that was. Well, that's gone past an international goalkeeper, Van Obel. Well, we said he was in form. What about that for a finish? John Willems looks on, and you can only really admire the quality of the shot there. That really fizzed past the goalkeeper. Took the shot on the reverse stick side, and there was no stopping that. So Van Obel gives the Dragons the lead. Now Harvestehuder looking to respond quickly. Knocked away there by Van Doorn. Not in a particularly orthodox fashion, but very effective. So the holders are behind here. And on the balance of the play we've seen so far, you can't deny the Dragons the right to be in the lead. Hauke plays it early, possibly too early. Arthur Van Doorn gets half a stick on the ball. Hauke. Thijs just playing with the ball there, allowing it to go out of play, knowing that he will have a chance to restart from the top of the circle, or at least one of his teammates will, as he's gone off on a run upfield. Rombo. Kobar. The Dragons with their tails up now. Ball played across. And Dragons have seen a foot in there, I think.
Guys!
And the Dragons are calling for a video referral here.
High with this, you can't
With the cushion. He took it with the body?
He took it with his body, not with his hand.
Okay, took it with the body. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Well, Dragons are claiming that the defender took it with the body, which I must admit was my first
The Belgium team asked
thought.
for a ball. He touched the body. For me, it was the end of the stick, so no fault.
Okay.
So yes, for the body, so for a penalty corner.
Okay, I'll have a look.
Thanks.
So let's see if we can sort this one out quickly this time. Good luck, Colin. Ben Mouse has passed the decision on now.
Is that all we have? We can roll this on a bit further.
And still the footage is analysed. Both sets of players anxiously waiting the decision. Here comes that decision.
Ben, it appears to have struck the hand on the stick. Therefore, no reason to change your decision.
So that's a free for the defense.
Well, there's no offense.
Okay. You lose your referral. End of the stick.
What?
End of the stick.
End of the stick?
End of the stick. Yeah.
And Jeffrey Tice turns away in disbelief. So Dragons have lost their referral now. What Colin Hutchinson was saying was it was the hand on the stick.
Okay, wait for
I'm not sure that's exactly what Jeffrey Tice heard from umpire Mouse, though.
Wait for Mouse. Ready?
Hand on the stick is fine.
Okay.
So Dragons have made themselves a little bit of a problem there. They've now lost their right to further referrals. Oh, it's a nice layoff. They can solve those problems by scoring a second goal here, perhaps.
No.
Free hit.
It was bad.
Harvestehuder saying the ball was played high, but
Inside.
Ben Mouse again right on the spot. Van Dorn.
One corner.
Come on. It's a long corner.
This is Perry Miguel for the Dragons. If that doesn't sound a very Belgian name, the reason is he's a man of Barcelona. We've seen him before in the colours of Athletic Terrassa.
That's a breakdown. Go over here. No, it's not.
Our goal scorer, Van Obel's in trouble now. He's picked up a green card. For that midfield challenge. And Stanzel missing out there. Denayer again. Just holding the ball up. And that will be the last play of the first half here. The Dragons have taken a lead through Florent Van Obel, but they'll start the second half without his services.
Yeah, you're right, it's a big decision. Okay, but it's small, but he has stopped him from coming this way. That's all he's done. Okay, there's a hand in the back as well. Okay, and he's not got the ball. He's through the back.
Felix Denayer tried to protest the Van Obel should have been allowed to stay on the pitch.
The easiest thing is...
Don't think Martin Madden's going to be too influenced by that, however. So half-time here in Bloemendaal in this highly entertaining game. It's Harvestehuder, the champions, 0, KHC Dragons from Belgium 1. Everything to play for in the second half. And the players are making their way across the dressing rooms and the umpires are pulling on the outer layers. And I can't say I blame them. Here come the highlights of the second quarter. So there you have it, with 3 penalty corners to Harvestehuder. Not their best routines so far, and Dragons have that slender advantage. But they will start the second half down to 10 men. Now, lots more hockey for you to enjoy this summer. And we've got a little promo of that action for you coming right up.
cel van...
Yep. And so welcome back to Bloemendaal, where the second half is about to get underway here in this game between Harvestehuder from Germany and the Dragons from Brashkat in Belgium. Harvestehuder, remember, the reigning Euro Hockey League champions, but they're behind at half-time, and they trail Dragons by 1-0. What a goal it was, too, scored by Florin van Obel with a fierce reverse stick shot. So the holders have got 35 minutes to get themselves back into this competition here. And against such a talented opponent as the Dragons, that will be no easy task. I can assure you of that. Dragons will start the second half with 10 men. The same player who scored the goal, not Felix Denaire, Florin van Obel, was carded just before half-time. Arctic conditions calls for Arctic fashion today. And away we go. Harvestehuder in the black and yellow against the Dragons in their famous all-red strip. But it's the Dragons who lead here. Now, lights. Hauke, who will need to get a grip on this game. We may see him pushing forward a little more in the second half. The Dragons appealing for a decision in their favour, and they get one here as well. A real wrestle for me with my paperwork. I'm up to my third programme lost to the wind so far, and 2 pens light as well. All go on expenses, don't worry. Now, lights. Harvestehuder starting this second half brightly, no doubt with the words of their coach Christoph Beckmann ringing in their ears still. Not a coach who hangs back. Love his passion, though. Animated down on the bench. Let's listen to what he had to say at half-time.
Wir wollen länger hier bleiben. Das sind Lippenbekenntnisse. Ja, und Lippenbekenntnisse gewinnen kein Spiel. Insofern müssen wir das jetzt 35 Minuten lang zeigen, dass wir jetzt auch wirklich noch 5 Tage hier bleiben wollen. Ne? Ist das klar, Männer? Ist das klar? Ja? Auf geht's.
They want to be here for 5 days. And to do that, they've got to get a result from this game. Otherwise, their grip on the Alain Denet Trophy, the prize that goes with the Euro Hockey League title, will be over. Alongside Beckmann down there on the Harvestehuder bench is Michael Green, a former German international great and a medical doctor as well. And at the moment, they've got a problem down there because Ben Stanzel looks as if he's suffering from cramp or has pulled something. Physio and doctor showing some concern. Well, actually, the physio is showing concern. Michael Green at the moment, a study in disinterest, hands deep in his pockets. Obviously got the wrong sort of medical insurance. Now he's having a look. And Stanzel, the Harvestehuder captain, clearly feeling it down there. Sock and Shimpad off. There's a lovely ball chance here. Oh, brilliant save on the line. What a clearance there from Tobias Leitz, who got himself back behind his goalkeeper and took that one right off the line. What a break, though, that was from the Dragons. Well, Harvestehuder have got a real challenge on, and they don't want to fall 2 goals behind. We'll keep an eye on Stanzel down there alongside the team bench. That'll be a long corner. Conceded there by Dawson Smith. Plenty of tape now being applied to Stanzel and his right foot. Whether he just rolled it or what, I'm not 100% sure, but he was in a lot of pain. Foot and ankle seems to be the issue. So easy just to roll over the ankle and chance. Oh, great save, fine shot. Chance again, second goal. Matthew Cobart, the goal scorer. It was a brilliant first shot and a fantastic save from Volta, but there was nothing there for the follow-up shot from Matthew Cobart, and the Dragons are now 2 goals to the good. And will that be the most significant moment of the game to date? A real test now for the holders. They trail by 2. No chance there for the sprawling Tobias Volta.
Fast one. Off you.
Well, Harvestehuder have got to respond now. They're 2 goals behind, and a staring elimination from this season of Euro Hockey League in the face. It's a real test of their character. Sideline ball for the Dragons. Felix Denea. Rubens has gone for a run outside him. Here he is. Hauke needs to become more of an influence on the game than he's been so far. Now we see him starting to push up a little more. Hauke for Leitz, who took that one off the line early in the second half. Now, interest at the other end of the field. Ball drilled in, a great save by the goalkeeper, and the clearance is high, and therefore it'll be a penalty corner for Harvestehuder, a chance to get some sort of foothold in the game. They badly need a goal now. Will this be their moment? Still tape being applied down there on Ben Stantle's right foot and ankle. Semi-mummified foot at the moment. And they badly need their captain back on the field. But just how mobile he's going to be will be anyone's guess. They're certainly not preparing him this way if he's not going to get back into the action. Now he's reaching for his sock and shin pad.
10, 5.
With one eye, no doubt, on the proceedings here. Another penalty corner opportunity here for Harvestehuder. Can they get a routine right? Out it comes. Korper takes the shot on. Blocked by the body, I think. Martin Madden looking down the field.
Hold on. Before we go any further, just I know what I'm going to ask you.
Martin Madden wants to talk to his French colleague here.
I know.
It's all a question of height, I think.
For me, it was 5 meters.
He was within 5 meters?
Yeah. It was outside, that's fine.
It was
far. 5 meters.
Just a question of how close the defender had got to the attacker there. So the penalty corner stands.
Hey!
Okay.
Guys.
So having taken one on the body, Jeffrey Tice needs to put his body on the line again here.
Yeah, wait for me, that's fine. Play!
Out it comes. It's trapped, shot goes in, batted away by the goalkeeper. Very successfully indeed, and poor bit of play there by Harvestehuder. Nerves getting to them perhaps a little bit as well here. And once again, the Dragons' goal remains intact. Batted powerfully away there by the big left glove of Loic van Doorn, who's made a couple of useful saves. Started the season with Dragons as the #2 goalkeeper behind Matteo Greisbert. But he's forced his way into the first team. And on this sort of form, you can see why he's holding on to the #1 shirt.
Inside. Okay.
Lovely early ball in, and well, it took Tobias Volter with a scrambling save to keep that one from being 3. And that really would have been the end had that one gone in. Sideline ball. Harvestehuder now eager to get on with things. They know that they're really chasing this one. They've got to press on. They've got to somehow reduce the confidence that's coursing through this Dragons outfit. And only a goal can do that, really. Polk running back towards his own goal. Now for Dawson Smith. Van Ovel feeds it down the touchline. Rombo sets off. Van Ovel's continues run and ball's played in. Well, it's an interesting ball. Volt in the end able to leave it. Hauke escaping through the midfield. The Dragons will need to watch Hauke. Now he's stepping up. He's in a position to make a real difference to things. Played deep for the first half. Too deep, perhaps, for my money. This is where he can hurt an opponent. Dawson Smith showed too much of it. Now there's a chase on here. And the Harvesters have got nobody back at all. And this is Dinamo, slips the ball off for Thijs. And Volter did ever so well. Pass from Dinamo to Thijs perhaps wasn't the best. But, well, Harvestehuder, if you needed any reminding that they're throwing everything at it, they left nobody at home to defend there at all. And that could so easily be in 3. And goodbye to the Euro Hockey League for this season. Harvestehuder looking nervy down there. Beckman looking animated again. Touch of the Basil fault is about him at times. And that's why we love him. This was the opportunity with Dinamo on the break again. Thijs just tried to lift it over the sliding Volter there, but he didn't get underneath it enough. Von Drachenfels plays the ball into the circle, but again it's picked off by a very, very well-organised Dragons defence. Now Van Ovel. Game really stretched now. Dragons not the sort of team who are going to sit back and defend a league. They're going for the jugular now, having got themselves into a very, very strong position. Dinamo waiting his moment, then pouncing. Volter pads the ball away, needed the help and support of his teammates there to get the ball clear. Harvestehuder trying to be urgent and control it all at the same time. Still 5.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Have the Dragons already done enough?
Outside!
Harvestehuder have got Stansel back on again. Haven't really seen him at full speed yet to see how comfortably he's moving. The moment the game really going on around him rather than through him. Thijs not controlling the ball. Kola at speed, he runs away from Thijs and straight onto the Dragons player. Into the circle it goes, and it's another penalty corner.
That's a good tackle, but just
If Harvestehuder had been on their corner routines, they would not be looking at a 2-goal deficit here. Beckman just having a quiet word with Tobias Hauke before the taking of this corner, offering his instructions. He'll know he needs a goal now.
Okay, back.
So many corners, but so far a blank. Can they change it here? Oh, it's a missed trap at the top of the circle. And here come the Dragons again on the break. They've got a player deep into the Harvestehuder circle. They've not used him yet. They might do now. That surely is it. Touched over the line by Kyle Good, formerly with the 3 Rock Rovers, but now he's with the 3-goal Dragons. Dragons lead by 3, and the holders are surely on the way out here. Well, this is becoming embarrassing, and that man will be hurting, make no mistake. Take nothing away from the Dragons. This is no fluke of a result. They've been good value for this. They've shown great control and belief, really fine form.
Outside. Yeah.
Ball over the baseline there, so there'll be a hit out for the Dragons again. Just over 2 minutes left in this third quarter, as has been so often the case, an influential quarter. There's Carl Good, the goal scorer. His 4th match, his 1st goal. Now, Hauke. Surely now this has gone to Harvestehuder. Or is it? Oh! Off the frame of the goal. Well, maybe things are not going to be Harvestehuder's. This is not going to be Harvestehuder's day. So close there. Off the frame of the goal, adding to the frustrations they must be feeling. Whistle's gone in favour of Harvestehuder. Hauke takes it quickly, feeds the ball to the right-hand side. Air of desperation about some of the Harvestehuder play now. This is Hauke, trying to take the entire Dragons defence on single-handedly. No surprise he didn't succeed. Again, the space for the Dragons to work in. Nice turn away. Walters come off his line again. Good aggressive goalkeeping there from the Harvestehuder custodian. But he's let in 3. And it's the Dragon supporters making all the noise. They need little encouragement. But their team have given them plenty of encouragement today. Thijs turning into his opponent there. He's won the free hit. He's taken it quickly. He goes into the circle and goes for the shot. And the hooter for the end of 3 quarters time just beat him to the shot. But what a quarter of play it's been, and what a scoreline it is here for the Dragons. They lead Harvestehuder by 3-0 with just a quarter of the game remaining. That was the third one, scored there by Kyle Good at full stretch on the deck. And that ought to be enough to secure a place in the quarterfinals for the effervescent Dragons. Harvestehuder 0, Dragons 3, and just a quarter of the game to go now.
Ja, wir spielen so weiter jetzt. Kann alles passieren, Männer. Ja, nicht die Nerven verlieren. Ja, genauso weiter spielen. Wir haben den Ball, Kontakte durchs Mittelfeld, über rechts, kommen wir in den Kreis oder mal garstig sein vom Tor. Mal frühzeitig die Flanke im Kreis, ja, so halb hoch und dann spritzen wir rein. Auf geht's.
Well, Christoph Beckmann can do no more, but it's a huge task now that his team face. 17.5 minutes to turn a 3-goal deficit around. It's a big ask in anyone's book. But they are the champions, and cometh the hour, cometh the men perhaps, but surely this one is firmly now in the control of the team from Brashkata. They came in expectation. They may be going home a little early for Easter. The egg hunt may be back on, the trophy hunt may be off. So Harvestehuder to get the first use of the ball. The final quarter's underway. Dragons lead by 3. Ball thrown towards the Dragon circle. Well, Harvestehuder have got to throw the kitchen sink at their opponents now and just hope against hope that they can upset what looks like a very comfortable lead in the hands of a very capable opponent.
Okay, boss. Hey, you start this time, okay? I'm watching the ball. We try. Okay, stay quiet. Okay, thanks.
There's Hauker over the top of this one. Hauker tries to drill it through Dinamo there, and Dinamo concedes the hit 2 or 3 meters outside that Dragon circle. Oh, and it's rolled out. The umpire spotted the foot. That's the closest the Harvestehuder have been there for some time. Well, clearly Harvestehuder have not completely given this one up. They really are pouring towards that Dragon's net here. They just need a little bit of fortune in their opponent's circle, which they've not really had to date. Now Dinamo. So much time on the ball, Felix Dinamo, a real quality about everything he does. That's found a foot, so Dragons again with a free hit. Jeffrey Tice has come across to take charge of the situation here. In no great hurry to get the ball back into play. He's mugged there by two of the Harvestehuder players, and it's Ehl Ko who brings it away. Now on for Stanzel, showing no ill effects from that heavily bandaged right ankle. He looks plaintively towards the French umpire, but there'll be nothing coming from that direction. Ball over the top, looking for the charge of Flon and Van Obel, but ball bounces away from him out of play. Lights plays it forward.
Hey.
The yellow card here for Dragons. And number 10, it's Emmanuel Stockbrooks, the player who's being yellow carded there by Martin Madden. And insult to injury, it's also a penalty corner. Well, it could be game on again if this one finds a way in. Particularly now we know that Dragons will be without a player for 5 minutes. Stockbrooks there sitting out. That could be a very expensive card indeed.
Guys! Play!
So Dragons have defended so stoically throughout. In the corners, must do so again here. There's the shot ball, it's a brilliant save. That's a top save, make no mistake. And Van Doorn enjoyed every moment of it. The very edge of his fingers again. There's a push there spotted by Ben Mouse, another penalty corner. And the penalty corner's mounting here for Harvestehuder. And in some ways that will only serve to emphasise what might have been for them today.
You know it.
Totally aren't there, okay?
Okay, 20. 20. Okay, 10. I will tell you.
So another penalty corner here.
Okay, 5. Play!
Out it comes. Again, it's not a tidy trap. Could still be on though here. Shot comes in, goal! Just a little bit of hope here for Harvestehuder. And it's Tobias Ehl Ko who's fired his team back into contention and runs with the ball all the way back to the halfway line. Looking at the umpire, asking him to stop the watch. So all of a sudden, the first moment perhaps of doubt here for the Dragons. 3-0 becomes 3-1, and is the miracle on here. Tobias Ehl Ko, the goal scorer, not noted for his goal-scoring exploits, but that if that proves to be the first on the road to recovery, then it could be a very valuable one indeed. Still a long way for them to go, though. 12 minutes to go. Dragons concede for the first time in this game.
Yeah, come on. It's a foul.
Wasn't the best of routines. Again, a missed trap at the top of the circle, but it worked out well. Oh, I don't believe it. The Dragons have surely sealed it here. Harvestehuder are going to ask for a video referral.
It's my referral, okay? My referral.
I think it's going to be an umpire's referral here.
Go away. Okay.
Martin Madden thinks there may have been something wrong with that. Let's ask what his question is going to be here.
Colin, can you hear me?
Dragons have gone away celebrating already.
This is my referral, okay?
Okay.
I'm looking to see if there's any reason I shouldn't or can't award a goal there.
Is there anything in particular you think we should look for?
No, no. Just that.
Okay, no problem. I'll run it
He
through
just
and have a look
feels
at
it in his waters, I suspect. So the open question there from umpire Madden, just wondering whether there was anything, any reason why he shouldn't award the goal. Goalkeeper saved.
Yeah, that's...
Firmly, ball struck into circle was fine. That was a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. He had no chance for the follow-up.
Hello, Martin.
Yes, Colin.
There's no reason for you not to award the goal.
Thank you very much.
The goal stands. And Harvestehuder, having just pulled one back, are now surely eliminated. Cobart, the goal scorer, his second of the game. The number 14 shirt that once adorned these fields of Bloemendaal, as worn by the great Torun de Nooijer, late up until recently of this parish, is on the goal scorer sheet twice here. Well, what a stunning scoreline, and Dragons are here in Bloemendaal and clearly mean business. Harvestehuder still going for it and get another penalty corner. The Dragons need to be careful here. Some of these challenges towards the umpire are not acceptable. Just a little bit of calm required, perhaps, by the Dragons here. Well, I don't think any of us expected this to be such a one-sided game in terms of the scoreline. It's not really been like that in the play we've seen. We've had an hour of play now. Two well-matched teams, but Dragons' finishing has been exemplary. Harvestehuder have had the volume of corners. They scored from their last one.
Play.
Can they score from this one as well? Corper rather left the ball behind. Play goes on, no whistle. And Dragons on the break again here. This is good. This is very good.
Thanks, Martin. Good.
Ball played fiercely across the circle, a little bit too fierce indeed for the onrushing Dragons forward there. It was Louis Rombo, couldn't quite make up the ground required. Dragons still down to 10, remember. Again, that's lifted off the foot this time.
Okay. That was a fit, no danger. I just stopped the time for him. Okay, 28.
Ball struck Johan Bjorkman in the smaller back. The ball lifting off the foot of the Dragons player just inside the circle. That's why we've got another penalty corner here.
It was only 5 minutes, so it can't be long. It was only 5 minutes, so it can't be long.
Go to the circle, okay, go 10. To the circle. To the goalie, Richie.
Okay, 5. Play.
So Harvestehuder set. Out it comes. Ball for shot. All along the deck, and it's another one back for Harvestehuder. So the goal's starting to flow in true EHL fashion here. And it's 4-2. Well, if Corfer could have produced one of these a little earlier, it might have been a very different story here. 9 minutes to go. 4-2.
Boy, Richie, go, Richie, go. Okay.
Now Hauke still believes it's game on here. What an extraordinary game this has proved out to be. Harvestehuder coming again.
No, shut up now.
The 16-yard is the umpire's decision.
Wait, just wait. Just, you can't have a video for
You can have a video for
this.
Why not? Because you can, that's the rule. You can't ask for video for this.
I tell you what, you stop shouting at me or you'll be sitting down doing it. Come on.
Are you kidding?
What are you asking? What are you asking for?
Guys,
it's our ball there.
You can ask
That's
for
my
video
video.
for this. Guys, stop.
Hold on, we can't stop
You can't.
And the umpire's told to Hauke. Dragons wanted to take the 16 quickly.
Hold on a wee second. Colin, yeah,
You can
that's you cannot ask for a video. I was just clarifying this. You cannot ask for a video for a 16. It's the same as FIH rules. Corner.
Okay, let's start, Martin.
I don't know. I don't make the rules.
Now we make the wrong decision and we don't get the ball. It's only 9 minutes.
Martin Madden just explaining that what Harvestehuder are asking for is the impossible. They're asking for a video referral on a decision that can't be decided by video referral. So Hauke needs to get his game head back on and put that frustration behind him. Well, this game could still be there for Harvestehuder, unlikely as it seemed a few minutes ago.
Both players.
They've scored a couple and have once again got the deficit down to just 2. Surely there's no way back, though, for Harvestehuder from here. There's time, though. 7 minutes and a handful of seconds left in this one. Good challenge. And battered on the reverse stick side all the way down and over the baseline. Dragons just sitting back now, defending what they have. That may not be their best tactic. They've been at their best going forwards. Goods made a run, but Richie Dawson-Smith had spotted him there and closed the door. Across the circle, somehow it found a way right the way across and out the other side.
Bist du denn? Du musst doch vom Torwart parken, wenn wir rechts spielen.
Now Van Obel. Oh, it's lovely skill. A chance here. Oh, so easy. And that's a hat-trick for Kyle Good. What a lovely move from the Dragons. And that is game, set and match. And the champions are out here. The Dragons score their 5th.
You ready, guys?
Van Obel takes the applause of the crowd. Beautiful individual skill there from Van Obel. He played it across and Good was there just to give it the final push over the line. But that goal was all about the quality that is Florian Van Obel. He's in the form of his life. And back at the other end, Harvestehuder have won, yes, yet another penalty corner. It's hard to believe that with so many penalty corners that they're on the end of a 3-goal deficit here. 5 minutes to go. But now, Harvestehuder need 3 just to take it to a shootout. Surely beyond them, beyond anybody. Well, it's certainly turning into a goal fest.
Be ready. Play!
Corper takes it on again. This time the goalkeeper gets down and Van Doorn gets it away to safety as well.
Come!
Dawson-Smith almost showed too much of it there.
Outside, outside, outside!
Harvestehuder is still going forward in search of something. Playing for the shirt, playing for pride.
You can move.
Here's that last corner. Lurk Van Doorn got a big right glove to that one. Knocked it away, not only kept it out the net, but also cleared it to the near touchline. The all save clear. Dragons spectators already celebrating across there in the stands, and well, they might be. A really strong performance from them, announcing their presence here in Bloemendaal. On this sort of form, the Dragons are going to be a real contender for this year's title. Harvestehuder heads just starting to go down a little bit now. They know that they're beaten. 3 minutes on the clock. The Dragons being cheered all the way to the finishing line here. Harvestehuder going forward, playing from memory a little bit. Free hit for Harvestehuder here, wide on that right-hand side. Ahead they go again, it's Dinamo, and here's Thijs. Thijs almost like a shootout situation here. Thijs takes it on, and Thijs scores, and it's 6. And if this was a boxing match, then stop it right here. The champions are out on their feet. The Dragons have scored 6 against 2 from the reigning champions. And Tobias Walter's not known many days like this, I'm sure. Nobody at home to defend. What an extraordinary scoreline. I expected this to be the most even game of the day. And in many ways it has been, in every respect apart from the scoreline. Stanzel. Oh, what a great save that was. Pure reaction there from Van Doorn. But somehow he got his stick up and kept that one from going over the goal line. Well, he's clearly a bag of energy, the youngster. Painful knock there for Oriol Perry-Miguel to run off, and Corp has shown the yellow card for that. Frustrated, petulant challenge, and that's the right decision. You win like a champion, you have to lose like one as well, and Mikael Corp has lost his cool a bit there, coming out. Thijs again, who's been outstanding.
Nothing.
They're counting us down the last few seconds here. The last few seconds of Harvestehuder as Euro Hockey League champions. They're out of contention this year, beaten by the Dragons by 6. Yes, 6 goals to 2. And how those Dragons will celebrate. At least the spectators will. It's going to be a long Easter week for the players. And maybe a proper celebration will have to await for another day. But a very, very convincing victory for them indeed. Full of quality and great attacking intent. Harvestehuder well beaten. Tobias Walter there in goal, made some outstanding saves, particularly early on. But beaten by 6 shots today. You won't have known too many days like that, I'm sure. So all smiles for the Dragons. We got something for you to smile about. Here come the highlights. Felix, many congratulations. Where did that result come from today?
Yeah, it was great. It's again the EHL vibe that brings us something special. So very good game from us. Yeah, with a quality team against us, winning 6-2 is really nice. Nice to start this campaign.
You conceded a lot of penalty corners today, but your finishing at the other end was extraordinary.
Yeah, I think we started the game well with 2-0 up. And then they had to come at us, and then we exposed them on our counter-attack. So we did that well. I think, like you're saying, we got a bit too much corners against. So that's something to fine-tune against for the next round, because the next round we can't give so many chances away.
And you've lost a goalkeeper in Manu Leroy, but my goodness, where have you found this youngster from?
He was brilliant today. So congrats to him. That's how he has to play, so I hope he gets a lot of confidence on this. Really congratulating him, because as a youngster it's a really impressive performance.
And you mentioned about the love affair that Dragons have with this competition. What is it about the EHL that seems to bring out the best in your team?
I don't know, it's even the energy on the pitch when we came here yesterday to train. We have a lot of good memories here, so the energy level is really high, and our D-side was again there, so thanks to them, and yeah, we're looking forward to the next one, and we're trying to recover for our next game.
Yes, your spectators certainly mirror the energy you show on the pitch, and they certainly know how to party as well. But for you guys, presumably no partying just yet.
No party yet, we're not done. So we're looking forward to the next game.
We look forward to seeing you in that next game. Thanks very much for joining us today.
This is the Euro Hockey League KO16. Let's hear it for Pomorzanin, Torun and Bloemendaal.
Okay.
Come boys. Hey, come on boys. Fucking mooi. Hier hebben we weken toegeleefd, hier heeft de club weken toegeleefd. Er is gezegd wat er is gezegd. We weten hoe we gaan spelen. Volle bak knallen. 70 minuten met elkaar rammen. Ja, en dan gaan wij gewoon door naar zaterdag. Jongens, kom maar. Ga eens u!
Hello and welcome once again to Bloemendaal, where the final game on this opening day of the Euro Hockey League KO16 action sees the arrival of the host club Bloemendaal as they prepare to take on Pomorzanin from Torun in Poland. This is a huge tie for the Poles, who will find themselves punching well above their weight here against the two times winners of this competition and one of the true favourites here on their home turf. Dutch quality with Belgian flair and finish best describes Bloemendaal these days. Dutch number one, Jaap Stockman, is a world-class keeper, and Rogier Hofman is an experienced and driven act. And with a Belgian duet of Dutch League high scorer Tom Boon and Simon Gunnaard, the Bloemendaal club have again imported wisely from across the Belgian border. Boon returns to Belgium for next season as the Red Devils prepare for Rio, and Boon will want to make his mark here for his Dutch club with the Euro Hockey League success here this Easter. Well, the Poles have never made it to the KO16. Indeed, they've never won a Euro Hockey League game, and their squad doesn't have the same degree of international quality across the park that we see from Bloemendaal. It may well be a case of the Poles looking to park the bus and limit the scoring opportunities and hope perhaps for a goal or two on the break. But they may also be hoping for an Easter miracle. Well, we've already seen the holders bow out today. Harvestehuder of Germany were completely unpicked by a rampant Dragons of Belgium and lost that one by 6-2. And that could set up a tie between the Dragons and Bloemendaal if Bloemendaal can win their KO16 game here. Jenniskins running through the middle of the field. Now this is 22, Rogier Hofman wide on this right-hand side.
It's okay.
Ball fired back for Mats de Groot. Yoli. Poor pass there from the Bloemendaal captain, possession back with the Poles. Poles making some progress on the left-hand side through Makowski. Got Hofman in close support. Yoli takes the ball on his reverse stick side, very calmly indeed. This is Pelvos, and he's got the legs here to run the... Oh, what a goal! Vos's ball across, and met on the full there by Tom Bone. You can see why he's the Dutch high scorer. Sliding in there and putting the ball into the roof of the net. And Bloemendaal already on their way. 1-0 from their first meaningful attack. What a finish. Arthur Gertler there striking the ball out of defence. Well, on that sort of form, you really do fear for the Poles today. They could ship quite a few. Tom Bone of Bloemendaal, 5 Euro Hockey League games, and already up to 9 goals. That's a wonderful return from a truly wonderful player.
Play.
The Poles looking to respond in kind, but they need to give this a go. There's such a gulf in experience and quality, but this is all about the learning curve and not coming here just to make the numbers up, to go away with no regrets, just to give it everything and then perhaps just a little bit more besides. Hoffman just breezing past the first challenge. This is Hoffman again into the circle, runs into defender there who blocks his path and concedes the penalty corner. That was Christian Makowski there just standing in the way, and Bloemendaal looking irresistible already here. The wind has dropped mercifully, and the spectators have arrived in good numbers. Excellent ticket sales for later on in the tournament as well. So good to see so many youngsters making their way ahead to Bloemendaal. And if they're young hockey players in the making, there's plenty of players for them to copy out there on the pitch today. Some real quality. So the first penalty corner of the game. Bone takes it on. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's 2 in as many minutes for Tom Bone. And it really is going to be a question, I think, today of how many. How many for Bone and how many for Bloemendaal. Not right in the corner, but good enough to beat the goalkeeper. Well, he's made plenty of friends here in the Netherlands, and they'll miss him when he's gone. Russell Garcia there, the former Great Britain gold medalist when he was but a youngster. Now a very accomplished coach, and again somebody's really made his mark on this famous club. Hoffman goes cross-field. Yoli will be hoping not to take too much out of himself today in this one, for the sterner test still to come. Dragons against Bloemendaal is a mouth-watering prospect if ever I saw one. I think we can safely say that Bloemendaal will be in the quarter-finals, unless the Poles have got a gear that I've yet to see. Yoli just rolls the ball sideways again. Bloemendaal, one of 3 Dutch clubs in this KO16. Kampong and Oranjezwaard being the other 2. An embarrassment of riches, you might say, in the Netherlands at the moment. Now this is de Groot. That's a clever pass. Loose wrist there. Well disguised pass. Arthur Gertler just knocking the ball over the baseline. Concedes the long corner. Off the foot there of Simon Gunnar. Gertler plays the ball wide to the right-hand side. Nowakowski can't control the ball that's fired at him. Here come Bloemendaal again, straight to the middle. There's the third. Dieter van Puffelen, the goal scorer this time. And the Poles unpicked rather too easily for anyone's comfort. Easy day at the office, this one for Russell Garcia, who had the team out here in the blustery conditions of yesterday. And, well, Van Puffelen yesterday had more opposition than he has running in on goal there. So Bone, and now Van Puffelen, the goal scorers. And a rampant-looking Bloemendaal here, well on their way. Stockman going down, and the ball played underneath him, and Bloemendaal take the free hit off it quickly. Janniskens makes way for Van Doorn. Not sure what the Poles can do about this. It's at a level that they rarely see. You see the basic skills just not quite there.
Damian, przygotuj się do zmiany, chwilę dzięcioł musi odpocząć, bo puścił drugą piłę. Ale Łukasz nie jeszcze, ale Mara zdaje się przewrócić kurwa w kole, kiedy piłkę przyjmuje.
Here's Van Puffelen again. Score of goal number 3 for Bloemendaal. Now Gunnar. Van Doorn outside him. Here is Van Doorn. Ball played across. Very nearly another one there for Tom Bone. Just ghosted at that far post. So difficult to pick up on those late runs. Seemed to pick up an impossible ball here. Well, the Poles must wonder what's hit them here. Now Bone linking up again nicely with Glenn Schuurman. Gunnar wide on the right-hand side, plays on for Wouter Joly. You know you're under the cosh when Joly finds himself in those advanced positions. Bloemendaal's right defender. Gunnar. Plenty of red shirts in front of him, but Gunnar has the quality to retain possession. Janniskens bats it out to that far side. Good movement again here from Bloemendaal. This is Bone. Ball hit route one, all the way off the end of the field. Yoli. Bloemendaal not really needing to take too much out of themselves. Just over 5 minutes left in this first quarter. A quarter that seen Bloemendaal build up already a 3-goal lead. And the promise of more and plenty more to come. Ah, Tende Neuer, sitting across there in the grandstand. Recently announced that he's returning to hockey as the assistant coach of Bloemendaal ladies, having had 12 months with FC Alkmaar, also in the province here of North Holland, where he's been the manager of the football team there.
It was a lot further that way. It was that way.
Good to see him back, I must say. He'll be enjoying this festival of hockey, but he'll know that Bloemendaal will have much stiffer tests in front of them, this one facing them today, as Pomorzanin are not really at the right level. A real test of their courage and fitness to keep going here. And Max Caldas, coach of the Dutch men's team, and he'll be in London in August, and we hope that many of you will be as well for what promises to be another great carnival of hockey, men's and women's European Nations Cup. And Max will be looking at the form in club colours of many of his youngsters for his summer exploits. The Dutch will start as one of the red-hot favourites. Nicely dropped off. Bloemendaal coming strongly again here. Goalkeeper's gone down and did well, put the block on. A little bit better from the Poles of late. Might like to start the game again. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter here. That's a proud record there from Bloemendaal. 27 matches, 21 wins and 4 draws, and just 2 defeats. That's an astonishing record. Bone looking to complete a first quarter hat-trick. Now Hoffman sets off, just changes gear and leaves his marker stranded. Ball forward for Gunnar, just had a little bit too much bounce on it, took the ball away from Simon Gunnar there. Bloemendaal's noisy supporters, known as the Bloemigans, away in the corner with the drums. Usually they're illuminated by their own orange-coloured flares, but the flares have been outlawed today because of the windy conditions. No bad thing.
Yeah, it's okay.
Ball played all the way back into that Torun circle. Arthur Gertler looking for the pass forward, but it wasn't on for him. Germain plays it out to this right-hand side for Pel Vos. Vos goes through the first woody challenge. Oh, and takes on everybody now with a little bit of... Oh, my goodness. What a finish there from Pel Vos. Well, he picked the ball up on about the 23-metre line, wide on this right-hand side. He looked to be running down a blind alley, but just look what he did then. Beats one, beats two. And then takes on the shot and fires it home for goal number 4. And that's as good a goal as you're going to see. Pel Vos there. A little bit of quality.
Defense midfield here.
And that is the end of the first quarter, and Russell Garcia
Forwards over
can
there, forwards there.
call his men together for what I expect will be a real rocket. 4-0 they lead.
Coming closer. Okay, nice start. All right. Let's make sure. Let's make sure we just keep the rhythm high. And for me, overall, it's about being professional.
Oh, Russell saying nice start. 4-0, yeah, I think that's about right, Russ. They just want to keep the equality there as well. Let's look back at the highlights of that first quarter. We were sport for choice. Well, something of a lesson in finishing for anybody watching here. A Bloemendaal masterclass in progress. That's pretty sorry reading, I'm afraid, for the Polish team and their supporters. 4-0 they trail with 3/4 of the game still remaining. Pel Vos amongst the goals there. Tom Bones still waiting for his hat-trick goal. I've put an awful lot of money on him achieving that and perhaps a few more besides in the 3/4 of the game that remains. So away we go. Teams don't change ends at quarter time. And this could be a very long afternoon indeed here for Pomorzanin. Yoli. And Pufferin out to Janniskens. Difficult dilemma for Bloemendaal. Do they just keep the tempo high and go for broke and risk picking up injuries and tire themselves, or do they just accept the fact that this was an easy tie for them, which is getting easier with another goal there played into effectively an empty net. Gunnar the goal scorer this time. Well, this is a question of picking a number. Lovely layback and the easiest of finishes. Gunnar started the move, was there to finish it in style. Ball's broken out here for Hoffman, yet to be amongst the goals. Yoli takes it very quickly. What a ball too. Gunnar, a chance for another one. And there it is. That's 6. Well, you have to feel sorry for the Poles. How do you practice against this sort of experience and talent if you don't see it domestically on a regular basis? That's 2 for Simon Gunnar now. Calmest of finishes. Well, what you don't do if the Poles is give the ball away as simply as that. Good save by the keeper this time. Looks like the Poles are warming up a second goalkeeper here. Perhaps they're going to play with 2. Pavel Masevsky going through the warm-up exercises down there. Now Van Dorn, oh, poor trap by his standards. Nice stick handling there by Slipik. Again, the ball pinched too cheaply by Bloemendaal. Bovendert leaves it behind for Jenniskens. Looking for Bone in the circle there.
Yeah, this tackle before, the one earlier.
Dan Barstow, English umpire on this near side, producing the first card of the game. And that goes to Christian Makowski for an earlier challenge. That's a 2-minute suspension for him. That's not what his team needs right at the moment. Yoli gets himself right underneath that aerial ball and launches another attack. Yoli looks up, fires it forwards towards Bone. Gertler just getting his stick on the ball, keeping it away from Tom Bone. Yoli drags the ball past the first challenge, then fires one in. Always been a crisp hitter of the ball. There's Pomorzanin's number 2 goalkeeper. Mikhail Slavinsky, the keeper who started the game, is coming off to be replaced here by Pavel Masevsky. They may decide to rotate their goalkeepers to save them further punishment, but Slavinsky's already conceded 6, and we've still got 12.5 minutes to go.
Tom, it wasn't you, it was the one before.
Hoffman arriving at pace. Chance here. Oh! Fired over the top with real venom behind that shot. Well, if that had been on target, there'd be no stopping it. Let's watch this for an old-fashioned wind-up. Absolutely drilled just over the crossbar. Well, the day that started with goals few and far between is finishing with a real basket load of them here. And Bloemendaal's pressure has created another penalty corner opportunity here. Another incisive attack. Quick movement of the ball and the ball off the defender's foot. And Masevsky gets his first taste of the action. Not the luxury of the warm-up, Slavinsky looks on, trying to see whether his number 2 can do any better. Just Bloemendaal's second corner of the game. First one went to that man, Tom Bone. Yoli on his right shoulder can also hit the ball from the corner if required to do so. But it's come to Bone, who takes it on. Goes low, and the defender on the line did very well. Kept that one out. Yoli with it. Plays the ball out to the left-hand side. Silky skills by Bloemendaal. Ball played back into the centre. Well defended there by the Poles. Ball just left behind there by Glenn Schumann. Janniskens. Great pass.
Here.
Good. Well done, Ben.
Ben Gundken, the German umpire on the far side, picking that one up. Ball coming down between two players. Gunnar can't receive the pass that was intended for him. Gunnar and Bone, the two Belgians in this Bloemendaal team, are in a personal duel and race for be the first to complete their hat-trick. Both on 2 at the moment.
It's okay there.
Bone just sliding on the turf and taking the ball out of play. Euro Nations will be at the Lee Valley, the Legacy Stadium from the London Olympics. It was actually the venue for the wheelchair tennis during the games themselves, but now a very splendid new home for English hockey. And that tournament is in late August. Tickets now on sale again, so if you were unlucky with the first release of tickets, do try your luck again, because more seats have been made available and more lucky people will be able to make their way there. You know how much you enjoy the Olympics. Well, the European nations will be just a little bit of a reprise of that special atmosphere. Now Gunnar finds the foot with a play allowed to go on. Sherman turns in the circle. Dunbarster, the English umpire on this side, trying to allow the play to flow. Rather tame pass at the end of a promising attack there by the Poles. Hoffman, Van Doorn, nicely closed down. Hoffman again. Gunnar, lovely little layoff. Oh, well, there wasn't a very promising angle there for Jord Beekmans to try the shot, but it didn't stop him attempting it. Almost forced the ball home. Daniel Arts. A chance here for Bloemendaal and another one. No, not this time. Ball just lobbed wide of the post. seventh goal seemed almost to be a certainty there, but for once, Bloemendaal missing the opportunity. They haven't missed too many of those so far.
Play.
Voss back helping out the defence. Ball played back inside. Jenniskin's trying to force his way through, but blocked out there by the Poles, who are defending in numbers here, as you might expect with the scoreline as it is. Real chance for Russell Garcia today to use the whole bench, the whole squad, and give some of the perhaps less favoured players plenty of pitch time. But they want to keep the rhythm and tempo going for the tough games still to play in this tournament. Now here come the Poles on a rare break.
Play, stick, play.
Swept away there by Thomas van Doorn to safety.
Okay.
Rather wild ball in the circle there. Always going to be blown by the umpire. Now Yoli strikes it cleanly to that left-hand side. Gunnar. Gunnar going solo again here. Slips the ball back inside. And there is the seventh. Rolf Bovendaert, the goal scorer. Didn't really get a hold of the shot, but the goalkeeper was wrong-footed. And the Bloemigans celebrate another easy goal for their team. Bloemendaal 7 now. Pomorzanin, Torun 0. Gunnar, this time the creator. Lovely little slip ball inside, and a bit of a bubbly one there from Bovendaert. Just clipping the top of the ball, and it bounced past the goalkeeper, who committed one way to find the ball going the other. No real signs that Bloemendaal are going to tire of piling on agony here for the Poles. Bovendaert again here. Very nearly found its way underneath the crossbar, but goalkeeper there reaching up to knock it away. Mazewski there. Gunnar.
Play. No. The distance is
Well, the umpire was trying to play an advantage there, then the advantage didn't come off, but damn bastard not going back to it. Perhaps feeling a little bit of a sympathy towards the Poles as well. It's a poor clearance, that won't help. Now Bone. Bone's had a good sharp haircut for this tournament. Not sure whether Russell Garcia is still in the trade, but he certainly used to be.
Play.
Must say Russell himself had a few highlights in his hair since he graced the Seoul stage. It began with that stage, Great Britain's youngest ever gold medal winner. And here come Bloemendaal again at full cry. No further damage done. Poles looking tired, and we're not yet at halfway. They've chased a lot of orange shadows. Schulman. There's Russell Garcia.
In the box, Dieter, in the box, please.
Now Van Puffelen again. Janiskin's getting a little push in the back, so it'll be a hit here for Bloemendaal. Schumann. Bloemendaal going through their party pieces here. Bovendaert was won a free hit. We've got one of the poles down, writhing on the turf down there. Gets painfully to his feet. So Mikhail Makovsky. He gets himself up and shakes himself down and goes back to the heart of that defence again. Gunnar taking the poles on a run round the park here. Van Puffelen again, and there's another one. And it's Tom Bone's hat-trick goal this time. Set up by Dieter Van Puffelen. And Bloemendaal have got an 8th, and that could well be the last action of the first half here. Just a handful of seconds remaining. All too easy, really. Bone was never going to miss. And Tom Bone now has secured his 3rd goal. And that is the half-time hooter. And you hardly noticed it here. Bone's hat-trick, a couple also for Gunnar, Bovendaert, Pelvos and Dieter Van Puffelen, the goal scorers for a rampant Bloemendaal, who are well on their way to the KO8, the quarter-finals. And they put 8 past Torun in their first half here. The players are going to take a break, and we will be as well very shortly. We're not, of course, until we brought you the highlights. Well,
It's been
Gewoon stoppen nu.
Welcome back then to the home of Bloemendaal Hockey Club, where the home team are finding themselves very much at home. They lead against Pomorzanin Torun of Poland by 8-0. Yes, 8-0 at half-time here. And it's been a real riot of goals, with Tom Bone leading the way with a hat-trick, and the Poles have had little or no answer to the power play of Bloemendaal. And we've had our cameras in the Bloemendaal dressing room at half-time. Let's hear what Russell Garcia had to say.
It was a brilliant start. And, you know, what I just want to see you guys is, you know, follow that through with the right attitude. You know, just be professional out there. And you'll see it when we start to overindulge, when we try to do too much. We'll go into the middle of the field, we'll dribble too long. Right? What works for us and what works for us every time is where it's just simple and fast. Simple and fast, okay? And as they get more out of the game, it can be a bit nasty maybe, all right? So keep passing, keep playing with each other. In particular, when we hit the 23, make sure those attacking zones are filled, okay?
Well, he was very laconic as a player, and he's showing some signs of very calm and controlled presentation down there as well. Although it's easy to be calm and controlled when your team are 8-0 to the good. But he'll be aware that, as he said, it could get a bit ugly, a bit nasty in the second half, as the Poles find themselves more and more outclassed. And it has to be said, as they tire as well, and some of the challenges perhaps get a little bit tired and a little bit late. Bloemendaal want to stay out of that. And I think we've got some goals to show you. Now, wherever did we find those from? Well, Bloemendaal hockey's always been about entertainment, and of course it's the goals that people come to see. And it looks as if Bloemendaal are going to have the luxury of bringing on their number 2 goalkeeper for the start of this second half. There is Maurits Visser. Jaap Stockman must be exhausted after his first half of spectating. And he's going to be arrested, and young Maurits Visser has a chance to taste the Euro Hockey League action.
Gun elkaar die assist, gun elkaar die corner. Ja, daar gaat het om. Ik heb nog nooit zo'n mooie helft gezien. En we hebben gewoon 35 minuten met elkaar gespeeld. En ik zie geen hele reden om het niet te doen in de tweede helft. Dus geniet ervan, speel met elkaar en we gaan gewoon een hele mooie tweede helft maken.
Wouter Joly there, taking over from where his coach left off. Visser just being warmly welcomed to the action. There he is. And just 19 years of age, which is very young, particularly for a goalkeeper. And getting his first taste of the Euro League, Hockey League action today. There's Jaap Stockman. Getting towards the other end of his playing career, but still a real force to be reckoned with, thought by many to be the world's number 1. There's Bloemendaal's hat-trick hero. Well, the hero might be putting it a bit strongly, but he'll certainly be a hero if he keep this goal-scoring form going throughout this Easter week of hockey. And here we're relishing a match-up with the Dragons, of course, in the quarter-final. And I've no doubt the Dragons will also be looking forward to meeting Mr. Bone once again. Joly just sorting the pass out, took a couple of touches. Janniskens gets the pass away despite the pressure there applied on him by Konglevski. Hoffman. Bloemendaal did well. Oh! Well, I think Tom Bone's got the final touch on that. We'll have to, I'm sure it was Bone with the final touch there, and he'll claim it. He's all about the goals. He'll score more difficult goals, it has to be said. Let's watch it again, a lovely move from the back. And Bloemendaal getting the scoreboard moving again early here. Just shepherded over the line by Bone. Just the faintest of touches, thanks very much, that'll be mine. 5 matches, 12 goals, and maybe more to come. Well, Tom Bone can do no wrong at the moment. I'm going to turn my chair right around because this is looking like it's going to be one-way traffic in the second half. Bloemendaal play towards their own clubhouse here. Another chance here, another goal as well. Well, this is becoming almost embarrassing now for the Poles. They have no answer. And Musevski's finding life pretty difficult. This was Van Puffelen's goal, his second of the game. Goalkeeper seemed to slide over the top of that one, really. So we've reached double figures. 4 for Bone, 2 for Dieter Van Puffelen, and also for Simon Gunnar, Bloemendaal and Vos. Gunnar plays the ball wide on the left-hand side. Well, Poles have come a long, long way for this Easter week to get a mauling at the hands of a team that actually live here. And here come Bloemendaal again. And there's another one. Bloemendaal now with his second. And they're just queuing up to score. All the intensity of a training exercise. And the Poles are looking a very bedraggled and bereft group down there now. This ceases to be fun after a while.
Watch the ball in for me.
Ball drilled in, but he can't score from outside the circle, so it won't count. Now Bone wide on the right-hand side this time. Having tried hockey and being very successful, he's now trying his luck at football. He's penalised for that. 14-0, the biggest Euro Hockey League win, and you'd have to say that's severely in doubt now. Bloemendaal within striking distance of it, and a long, long way to go. This is de Groot. Jenniskens, lovely ball in. Van Puffelen misses the pass this time for Bloemendaal. Actually quite hard to go out and really bury a side. You're so far ahead, it's easy just to relax a little bit and take the pressure off. But so far, Bloemendaal showing no signs of even an ounce of compassion for their outclassed opponents.
Come on, play it. All right,
Jenniskens gets it clear. Voss tries to link up again there with Hoffman, who did so much of the spade work earlier in that attack. Voss working back, but making the foul there. Hoffman, the Yoli. Lovely pass for de Groot. De Groot getting that one all wrong as he tried to link up there with Pel Voss. Voss wins it back. Really good prospect, Pel Voss. Bone shot, padded away this time by the goalkeeper for a long corner. When is a corner not a corner? Well, I guess the answer is when it's in the middle of the field, like this one. Poles digging deep into their reserves of personal courage here. Trying to make a fight of it. A little bit of space for Poles on that left-hand side. Visser kicks clear, but can't keep the ball in play, so it'll be a long corner. Poles have a free hit a metre or so outside the circle. Dan Barstow, the English umpire on the near side, just having a word there with Pomorzanin's number 17, Christian Makowski. Dan Barstow giving me every opportunity to stay on the pitch. Coach Andrei Makowski looking as he's got all the weight of the world on his shoulders at the moment. He only got the last touch on that, so it'll be a sideline ball here for the Poles, about 5 metres from the Bloemendaal baseline. Yoli plays it on quickly for Vos. Van Puffelen. On it goes again for Bone. Bone works his way along the baseline. Showed a little bit too much of it there to the Torun goalkeeper. Maciek Zielinski still underneath the Torun crossbar. I think they rotated their goalkeepers when they conceded 6. Well, the replacements conceded 5 already. Yoli on the charge. Bone trying to play that ball through the Polish defender. It's a high ball. Nicely taken down there by Floris Molinar. Van Doorn spins away from the first challenge. Yoli charging towards that Polish circle, plays the ball back in. Bone whips the shot in towards goal. It's taken deflection along the way, so it'll be a long corner. Firm blast from the whistle towards the free hit there for Torun. Not a bad ball across the face of the circle there, but the Poles have taken up more advanced positions than that and had overrun the ball. Oh, Yoli. Nice work there from Arts. On again, this is Hoffman. Has a sighter and then fires it wide. Well, Roger Hoffman still to get his name on the goal scorers list. The Bloomingans enjoying themselves. As well they might. I'm sure he's enjoying himself as well. And he'll already be thinking about the next encounter, which will be a very different affair altogether. There's our man from Argentina, Max Caldas. Probably wishing that he was enjoying some Argentine temperatures about now. But watching some of his international superstars showing good form here against an outclassed opponent. Schumann. I bet Max Caldas wishes he had Tom Bone available to him, but Bone was careless enough to find himself born across the border in Belgium, so he's a star turn for the Belgians. He'll be no pushover, that's for sure, come London in August. Belgian hockey stock on very much of a high at the moment. Hoffman again, lovely ball for Pelvos, who just overrun it there. Some of the movement of the Bloemendaal team is very impressive indeed. Hoffman colliding accidentally there with the Polish number 9, that's Mikhail Makowski, who's a solid enough bill, but knocked over there. Bloemendaal have got players enough here. Oh, Hoffman unselfishly trying to return the pass. Yoli again leading by example, just pushing himself to get to the ball. And that's going to be a card, I fear. Green card for the Pole there, just outside the 23-metre line would be my reading of it. That's why it's a card rather than a penalty corner. So that's Sebastian Sellner, sin bin there. Just a green card, so a 2-minute suspension there for Sebastian Sellner. Your hair's fine, son. You'll be okay. It looks good on TV.
Two balls, huh? Wait. Okay.
Oh, off the frame of the goal. Bit of a problem there for Visser. Seemed to be going through the standard leave, and then the ball found its way back into the circle off the post. So into the last 2 minutes of this third quarter. Bloemendaal just going through the motions a little now. Yoli, wide open space of this left-hand side. Jenniskins, back into the circle it goes. Ball problems here for Visser, is there? The Poles come on in on goal, but Visser's right foot this time gets in the way, and he kicks the ball clear. Important moment this for the youngster. He won't want to concede. Keep a personal clean sheet if he can. But he's had a couple of scares, one back of the post, and there with the Polish forward bearing down upon him. But able to make a smart save with that right foot in the end. Poles trying to get on the scoring sheet themselves. Oh, it's beautifully done. That was Thomas Van Doorn. Here he is again now out on the right-hand side. Oh, Bone going through the gears again. And there won't be time to take the long corner because we've reached three-quarter time here with the very favourable looking scoreline for the home team and their supporters of Bloemendaal 11, Pomorzanin Torun 0. And just a quarter of the game to go.
Coming closer, guys, coming closer. Closer. Okay, look, so final quarter, right, it's been a great great performance. Right? What we want to see in this last period, okay? It's a turnover, we do our job defensively. Attackingly, let's just bring it down a little bit. Right? We get 2, 3 touches, 2 or 3 touches. The one stuff is iffy, right? 2, 3 touches, and we finish this game off really well, guys, right? Good job. Not normal press, please.
Russell Garcia with the assistant coach Remco van Wijk, a former Dutch international player, standing alongside him. And saw Russell just wanting to keep the quality of what they're doing right. So if the ball's turned over, he wants to see a well-organised and a proper defence. And just keep it nice and simple in attack. So the Bloemendaal supporters have got plenty of goals to be celebrating. At the moment they seem to be concentrating on keeping out the cold more than anything else. It really has been a chilly introduction to the Euro Hockey League Easter here in Bloemendaal. But the promise is things can only get better. So into the last quarter we go. Bloemendaal still attacking the Torun goal away to our left-hand side and leading by 11. Yoli sets off. Germain fires one forward looking for Bone. Just knocked away from his reach.
Play
Bone again.
Play on.
Plays the ball back into the centre. The Poles somehow cope with the danger there. Oh, nicely swept away there by Mats de Groot, just in the nick of time. Pole's about to pull the trigger. Yoli. Off the foot there of Hoffman. Hoffman at pace. Yoli. That was the stick, according to Dan Barstow, and a good view of it. And the Poles have got a penalty corner. Well, a small prize, perhaps. They have their first penalty corner of the game. And this could be the start of the biggest fight back in sporting history. Missed trap there by Bloemendaal in the circle. But a big foot there from, I think it was Mats de Groot. Cheer up. It may never happen.
15 seconds, guys.
So young Visser in the goal is seeing a little more of the action than perhaps he would have expected. Finds himself defending the first Polish corner of the game. Out it comes. There's the shot! And they've got a goal. Well, I won't say game on, because it's been game over for a very long time, but it's a goal nonetheless. Disappointment there for young Visser. Beaten to the punch there. Good hard and low strike. A little bit of a shift of weight from the goalkeeper. And the goal scorer is Mikhail Novakovsky. All along the deck it went, and the Poles have one back. Well, at least they can say now they've shared 12 goals with Bloemendaal. As long as nobody asks them what the share was, it'll sound pretty good, won't it? Here come Bloemendaal again. Well, you wouldn't deny the Poles the chance to get their goal tally moving. And will that just annoy the Bloemendaal team sufficiently for them to finish up with a little flurry of goals themselves? He wouldn't bet against it, I have to say. But more problems at the back here for Bloemendaal. And they're not heeding the words of their coach, who is very keen, I think, to keep the back door firmly closed. Not far away from a second goal there.
Long corner. Yeah.
Tackle coming in just in time. Yoli got a good stick on the ball, just deflecting it, taking the pace off as the rain comes down again here. And Visser got the last touch on that, fired it over his crossbar. Don't think it would have counted. I think the first touch ahead of him was off a defender. Ball absolutely creamed at the goalkeeper there, and he felt that one. Well, the goal has certainly given the Poles a bit of a lift. Look at the power behind this shot. Goalkeeper standing his ground. That was the earlier opportunity. De Groot trying to play Hoffman in. Somebody's knitted him that for Christmas, I suspect. And nice that he's brought it with him today. My goodness, he needs it down there. This biting wind, and now rain coming in as well, just to add to all the fun. The surprising thing, Russell, is it's not in orange. Well, I think that's come off the stick. I really do. I think that Bones going to claim another goal here.
It's mine. Oh, that's mine.
This is going to be an umpire's referral.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
He's going to check if
Tom Bones run back to the halfway line.
Attacker touched the ball.
Don't think it's going to take Bruce Bell too long to decide. Here's the ball fired in again. Bones' reaction was instant, and the faintest little touch on the end of it there, I suspect. Here it goes again. It was a touch, a palpable touch, I suspect.
I have a decision for you. He did touch the ball. It's a goal to Bloemendaal.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So Tom Bone registers his fifth goal. Not for the first time, as you can see there. It's raining goals. Well, I don't think Tom Bone's going to trouble Christopher Zeller's personal scoring record there with 7 for Rotweiss. But you never know. We've still got 9.5 minutes to go. A chance for another one. Poles have got one back again. Careless defending there by Bloemendaal, and just letting a little bit of a shine come off their defensive performance and exposing a young Visser. Shouldn't have been allowed to get that far. And Kuglewski putting the final touches on it. The goal was wide open for him, and he made no mistake. So I suspect Russell Garcia will obviously delighted to have progressed to the knockout 8, the quarterfinals, with no real alarms at all. Will be a little bit unhappy the way his defence have conceded a couple late on here. It'll give him something to talk about and work on before their quarterfinal, which will be a very different match indeed. It'll be a team again playing in red, but in the shape of the Dragons, a very well matched opponent, I suspect. Those quarterfinals, of course, to be played out on Saturday. Leaving the semi-finals on Sunday and Easter Monday for the bronze medal and the championship game. Good Friday's a rest day from the competition proper, but there's a youth tournament going on, the junior EHL being played out. And that promises to be full of good, honest endeavour, with under 14 teams, or C-boys as they're called here in the Netherlands. The C age group. Some stars of the future. And Dan Barster there points to the penalty corner. I wouldn't have been surprised if he pointed to the penalty stroke there. Looked like a fairly deliberate foul coming into the circle. Just the penalty corner there, and a chance for Torun to get another one. Sherman just couldn't resist there. Dan Barstow there presenting his better features towards the camera and tying up the shoelace. Well, it doesn't take long to show the Torun penalty corners, does it? But the 100% record. Well, that can't be bad. Can they do the same again?
You want a video?
And the Poles are calling for the video here.
Okay, Bruce, I have a question for you.
Dan Barster's blown in favour of the defence.
The Polish team are asking for a stick tackle, in front of the goal. For me, it wasn't. But
Okay, checking to see if it was a foul by the defender.
Bruce, might be worth adding. For me, if it is a stick tackle, it's a penalty stroke, not a corner.
Okay, I'll look at that now. Thanks, Dan.
Well, the Poles are claiming there was a stick challenge in there. It's off there. I think they've got a good case. You heard Bruce Bell saying if it was a stick tackle, then he's looking at a penalty stroke, not a penalty corner. The appeal was instant.
Or slower.
There's the initial save.
Do you have the angle behind the goal, guys? Can I get that replayed slower?
It's taking some time to sort out, but it's a big call.
Do you have the angle from the ground, the low camera behind the goal?
Every conceivable angle here being looked at. It's not going to be a game changer.
Okay, can I get that that last one again slowly?
I must say, when on the first viewing, I thought they had a good case for a penalty stroke. The more I look at it, the harder it is to actually sort it out. There's the save. Nothing wrong with that. There's the forward going for the ball.
Okay, that's good.
And there's
Dan,
the
can you
umpire
hear
putting
me?
his hand out. Here comes the decision.
There is no clear reason to change your decision. Free hit to the defence, and the Polish lose their referral.
Okay, thank you. No more referrals.
So the Poles lose their referral after all that.
Wracaj niżej.
There'll be something for them to talk about in the bar later on this evening. Over a small libation, which I think they will have deserved. Hoffman. Off the foot and out of play, sideline ball for Bloemendaal. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this one now. The result has not been in doubt for a very long time indeed. Still a question of really how many Bloemendaal can pile on here. Yoli again. De Groot, lovely ball.
Play!
Oh, well, some of the finishing has been outstanding. And that was, I think, Arps on the end of that one in the end. And his reward for scoring the goal is that he's going to be replaced. Tom Bone coming back in. Let's watch it again here. Ball fired in, and Arts just changed the angle on the ball. And into the back of the net it goes. Van Wijk and Garcia looking well content here. 13 goals to 2 they lead. There could be another one here. It took some doing, but that's a double hat-trick now for Tom Bone. Ball played to the far post. Two defenders almost preventing the goal, but neither quite managing to do it. And Bone, with the easiest of finishes, completes it with some juggling once the ball is in the back of that net. So 16 goals in the final game of the day. Not shared as evenly as perhaps we might like. These are not the games we remember.
I love it.
Corner here for Torun. We've got 2 balls on the pitch momentarily. Little ball boys and girls must be absolutely frozen. They've had a long shift today as well. Bone giving chase, and he's got support alongside him. Lovely ball. This is Bovendaert. Keeper comes out and did enough. And well, there's problem here for Rolf Bovendet, who collided with the goalkeeper, and Bloemendaal will be hoping this isn't anything too serious. Is he holding the head or the collarbone? It might be the head, I think. Nothing to worry about then. Here goes the goalkeeper, and sliding there into Bovendet, who lifted the ball cleverly over the goalkeeper. It just span away.
Play.
Bovendet's okay. So Bloemendaal have got 2 minutes to set a new high-scoring record.
Inside,
on home turf. I wonder whether they're aware of that. Voss. Voss plays the ball infield. Ripple of net, but wide this time. Bone, well, he does miss. Looking for his 7th. So 16 goals shared there, as you saw from the caption. It's the most goals we've ever seen in a Euro Hockey League game, and that's about to have a chance to be extended here, because the last action of this game will be a Bloemendaal penalty corner. And a chance for them to move clear and start the Bloemendaal party for real. It's only a start of a long week of hockey. So, well, they've got Bone up there, they've got Yoli as well. I wonder whether the captain fancies a goal himself here. Despite the goals,
It's okay, go ahead.
I think this is only the 2nd or 3rd penalty corner of the game. It's come to Yoli. Brings out a great save, but it's still not clear. And, well, that should be full time, and hooter sounds now. Confused at the end. Bloemendaal not sure why they weren't given another penalty corner. But we've reached the end of the game. A very one-sided encounter indeed, as Russell Garcia thinks what on earth is going to say to his team, who've destroyed their opponents by 14 goals to 2. Well, it was always going to be a really big ask for the Poles today, but it proved to be far too much. Tom Bone was on goal-scoring form, the like which we seldom see, and he ripped Torun apart. And Bovendet and Co will march into the quarter-finals. So we've got some highlights to bring you.
Helaas is er ook na de wedstrijd niet toegestaan voor kinderen om het speelveld te betreden. Dus namens de organisatie nogmaals de oproep voor de kinderen om het speelveld te verlaten. Dank je.
Well, Tom, 6 goals for you today, so first of all, congratulations on that, but an easy win for Bloemendaal.
Thank you. Yeah, it was quite easy, but we made it easy as well. We started really good, we played really good, we played as a team, and it's why we won easy at the end.
It really was a dream start.
Yeah, we started really good, 2 goals in the first 3 minutes, I think. We put a lot of pressure on them. We played as a team, we played a good combination, and it's why we just run over them.
But you'll be well aware there's going to be some tougher tasks still to come in this Euro Hockey League or week of hockey here.
Yeah, we knew Dragons, they play outstandingly good. For a few years, they did it again today, so we need to prepare really good for this game. It's going to be a really tough game, we know that, and we're going to prepare it as good as we can.
You'll know the Dragons team very well indeed, of course, from your Belgian exploits over many, many years. Will Russell be using your inside knowledge in preparation for the game?
Yeah, I know the guys really good. I trained with some of them already for 10 years, so I will tell them what I know of them. And yeah, everyone know the key players. They have outstanding players out there. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna prepare it as good as we can.
And of course, with Belgium on the road to Rio, you're returning to play club hockey back in Belgium next season. You'll be missed here, but I'm sure you'll miss Bloemendaal as well.
Yeah, of course. I will miss it. I will miss it here. Like even today, I had a really good time. 2 years, met a lot of good people, and I will miss Bloemendaal. I will miss my teammates, and I will miss the hockey over here.
And those teammates, do they have the quality to go all the way here and lift the Euro Hockey League title on Easter Monday?
Yeah, with the Bloemendaal, everything is possible. We are not favourite, but everything is possible. It's we take game on game. Next game is Dragons. We will do as good as we can, and we see for the future.
Well, Tom, thanks for joining us so soon after that one. Goodbye for now.